Hello, everyone. Hello. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are having an amazing day. I'm having an amazing day. It's raining here, so I don't know. Maybe I need to close these because it's raining. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining. And yeah, I'm just going to close these. Hope that's okay. All right, guys. Let me do that. Because that's dark. That is dark back there. So, all right, guys. Hope all is well. Hoping you're having an amazing day while I work on my set back here. Hope you guys are having an amazing day. Hope all is well. We're having rain, as you can see. So I've closed the windows. But other than that, all is well. We have a special guest today, and her name is Kidist James. She's with Global Green Book, and so I have all of her information down in the link below. So as usual, I'm just got my phone out, and I'm just going to share with her to let her know. I've already shared with her. Hey, Kayla, how are you? Hi, Giselle, how are you doing? Good to see you here. So, hey, Kwame, how are you? My Saturday's going great. I love rainy days. I do too, except I love to be in the bed sleeping. So, yeah. So, it's just one of those days. I didn't go to bed until late last night, well, this morning, because I had some homework due. So, wow. I'm just excited about today and excited about our guests. So we're just going to go out and just share. I am live. Hope you guys are sharing as well with let's see, at K-Idea. There she is. All right, so there she is. So it's 1 p.m. here in Houston. I'm actually in bed watching you. See, no fair. Absolutely no fair. See, you get to be in bed and I have to, which is fun for me, sit up and talk to you guys, which is really fun. I'm glad to, who better than to spend a Saturday with than to spend it with you guys. So I am excited about today. I am excited about today. All the things that we are going to be talking about and sharing and discussing today is pretty exciting. We've got a lot that's going on with so many people repatriating to so many different countries. I mean, they're arriving in Ghana, they're arriving in Tanzania. I mean, it's just so amazing, all of the beautiful things that are happening. And I'm just excited, really excited to be a part of that. Excited that, I can be in this, be a part of this amazing thing that's happening all around the world. Not, people are not only repatriating to other countries and getting out of the West, but they're, Africa is one of those main places that people are going to. And it is just a beautiful, amazing thing. Hello, Milton. How are you? I'm glad to see you, babe. It's good to see you. Usually you're sitting here. Your chair's still here if you want to come. But usually you're sitting here. So you spent the week with me last week. And if you guys haven't checked out those videos with Milton and I, where we talk about visiting Africa, we talk about repatriating, how to talk to your spouse, how to talk to, your kids about your repatriation journey, how to talk to your family. So we kind of cover, and then how to have some self-care. So if you haven't checked out those videos, please do. Please go check those videos out. I am just waiting on Miss Kidist to come and to share with us. So I'm excited about today. We've been emailing each other all week. Gisellemoore, I'm excited for the guest you have coming. I am too. She's very knowledgeable, and I am excited too. Carla Cook says, let's see. Let's go back up. So Kwame says, hello, hope you are well. I am well, sir. Thank you so much. I am. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. We're just waiting on Miss James to come on in. Carla Cook. Yay, I made it to your live stream. Yeah, you told me that you were going to come, and so I appreciate you coming. That is really sweet of you. Really awesome. So thank you so much. Gisellemoore, hello, Giselle. How are you? It's good to see you today. Carla Cook, my Saturday is going great. I love rainy days. Me too. I love rainy days. Good. How about you? I'm well. I'm doing well. Just a little excited about today. Carla says, I'm actually in bed watching you. Yeah, after this, I'll get to go lay down and have a nap. And so that should be fun. It's 1 p.m. in Houston. Yeah, I'm Central Time. So are you Central Time? Because I think so. I think we're on the same time in Houston. Yes, I went to bed late to my sister. I know. I went to bed at 1 a.m. this morning. So I, 2 a.m. Was it 1 or 2? I don't know. I can't remember because I did homework and had to do all that. Wow. Oh yes, sharing is caring. Please share. That would help me out a whole bunch. It's 5 a.m. in Sydney, Australia, says Angelo. I'm excited about today too. Good. Hello, Angelo. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Hello, Milton. Hey, babe. I miss you sitting over here with me. Thank you so much for supporting me and for joining me today. I'm excited for the guest that you have on. I am too. She's really a world traveler. She's going to tell us all about her travels, and I'm just really excited to hear from her. Yes, I agree. One day I also want to go live. Your hair looks so lovely. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like it just does what it wants to do. I never know. It's really long, but it's curly. So, wow. I just, look at that. Y'all see that? This is how long my hair really is. I don't know if y'all can see that, but it's curly. And so I just let it do whatever it wants to do. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, go live and let everybody know when you're going live. That would be awesome. Giselle says, yes, your hair is so pretty. Thank you. Thank you. You know, it's so funny because I had been on, I had been on perms and doing, I would say creamy crack, but yeah, I have been using perms for so long. I didn't even know that my hair curled. My dad would tell me all the time, your hair is curly. I don't know why you need a perm. And I was like, well, of course, my grandmother just wasn't, she was older, so she wasn't trying to fool around. They, thought my hair was, so they comb it out because they thought it was, they get tangled with the curls. And so they didn't know. So after my daughter went natural, then I went natural, but that's a whole nother story. So, and then I found out I had curls, that I have natural curly hair. So all the time they were pulling my hair through, pulling it through the comb, and it was getting tangled in, and they were pulling my hair out and it hurt and all that. It's because I had curls. Something I'm learning about my hair, and this natural hair revolution has really been awesome. But that's not what our show is about today. We're just waiting on our guests to come in. Carla, that is my name too, but it's spelled with a C. Isn't that sweet? That's sweet. I enjoyed, Giselle says, I enjoyed the videos you put up. Wow, thank you. I appreciate that. I've been really trying to stay consistent and to really share my journey. So I have a whole bunch more exciting videos that are planned. So I'm excited. Hey, Tamara, how are you? I can't wait till we go live together. That should be exciting tomorrow. You're going to come in and one day soon and share next week, right? Because we I got to get that schedule down. So on the day you're coming. So I'm excited about that. Yeah, Central Time, babe. I know, Central Time. That is it. Chicago, Houston. I love it. I went to bed at 5 a.m. this morning. Oh my, no wonder you're lying down. You are welcome. Thank you, Giselle. Thank you so much. Yes, people wrote me with a C sometimes. They write your name with a C sometimes, even though it starts with a K. I love names who start with the K. My last name, maiden name starts with the K, so I have an affinity for all things that start with the K. And my name now, my married name starts with a C. So you got me all around. Let's see. So what are you using to have everyone's comments pop up on the screen like that? I like that. I'm using a program that's called StreamYard. And so that's what I use to pop these comments up on the screen. Let's see. Tamara says, yes, we are coming soon. All right, guys, I'm waiting on Miss Kidist. Did she forget about us? Let's see. I don't know, because she's supposed to be here with us, and she wrote me this morning. So, and I know we had this time scheduled. So let's see if I can call her and see what's going on. If not, I'm sure it was today. Maybe she's forgotten about me, forgotten about us. Yes, I'm trying to continue to do my videos as well on YouTube channel. Yeah, it's, it's hard to do to keep up with everything that's going on, but it's definitely worth it. So let's see. Let me see if I can contact her, because she's not picking up. Let's see. Let's call her and see what's going on, because she should be on with us unless she's forgotten. If not, I'll have to entertain you myself. Hi, kiddies. This and all. We're on live. Did you forget about us? Come on in, sweetie. We're live. I sent everything by email for you. All right, guys. Let's see. We're live today on my channel. I think she may have forgotten at 1 Central. I think she forgot. So I'm on live now waiting for you, boo. All right, so let me make sure, because I'm pretty sure that it was for today. But I will mix things up in a minute. Yes, you are doing a great job. Yes. Let's see. Yes, I'm trying to continue to do my videos as well on my YouTube channel. That's awesome, Giselle. That is awesome. Yes, and with the children too. Oh my gosh, that's hard with kids. Yes, you're doing a great job. Thank you. And yes, Giselle is too. Yes, you are. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Doing things with mommy, it's really hard. So it can be, it is not the easiest thing being a mommy and trying to do all the things that we mommies do. So it is, I tell you, it is amazing. Let's see. looks like she forgot about me, or maybe she had a emergency that I don't know about. Let's see. Maybe she had something to come up and she forgot about me. Yeah. Huh. All right, guys. Yeah. Yep, this is the time that we had, so I don't know where she is. All right, in the meantime, anybody out there, because I don't have anything else planned, I'm going to put the link in, and then you guys, if anybody wants to come on live with me for a moment, tell me about your repat journey, tell me what you have going on, that would be awesome. So that's the link, and you can come in live and talk with me for a second while we are waiting, I guess. It's like being stood up for a date, y'all. It's like, you get, so maybe she forgot. I hope she's well. Hope everything is well with her. Let's try to call her again. But if that's the link in the description box. So if anybody wants to come on live, then come on in. If not, then all right. Well, so this was the day we had scheduled. It is what it is. So I just let me give you some travel updates while we're just hanging out together. Let's not waste this time. So where I just posted it in the group. Let me find it, and I'll give you a travel update for what's going on in the Gambia. Let me give you an update for that. Let's see. Here is the press release. Let me share my screen with you guys. Have you seen what's happening with the Gambia and their travel updates? Let's see. Chrome. Here it is. Let's share it. Y'all see that? So this is the group that I have. I talk about all the time. It's MyRepatJourney. So here we are. So if you'd like to join MyRepatJourney, here it is. But let's just go ahead and click and see what the Gambia, if I can see it. It's kind of hard to see. Let's see if I can, give it a full thing. All right, so I'm going to look down and read it because that is so far away from my face. Wow. Oh, here it is. All right, so here it is. So the Gambia government relaxes travel restrictions to reopen some non-essential public spaces. So this is from the Gambian government travel, from the Republic of the Gambia. And so the Gambia government travel advisory, this is from Banjul, the Gambia, as the Gambia government gradually relaxes various restrictions based on the trajectory of the COVID-19 pandemic. All intending travelers to the country are reminded these facts. One, the state of emergency effectively expired at midnight on the 17th of September the 20th. Okay, so now this is expired. Hey, Angelo, thank you for donating. I'm planning an exit strategy to from Australia to Africa, business skills, education, and business plan. Check saved, minimum $50,000 check and have a contingency plan. Thank you. Angelo, if you want to come on, please, this is the link below. Can't read it. It's too small. Oh, sorry about that, guys. So that's why I'm reading it now. But Angelo, if you want to come on and talk about business, definitely come on. So I'm reading it. So more back to this, to qualify equally all markets throughout the Gambia, regardless of the category of goods traded, have since been permitted to reopen for business. So if you had a business in the Gambia and it was closed during the quarantine or during the public state of emergency, it also expired on the 17th. 3, the 2-week mandatory quarantine is no longer required. Instead, travelers destined to the Gambia shall show evidence of a negative PCR test result conducted not more than 72 hours upon arrival. So you'll need to have the PCR test, and it needs to be negative. 4, isolation is no longer tenable except where the passenger is COVID positive. Because remember, what was happening was before in the Gambia, you would have to quarantine for 2 weeks, but now you no longer have to quarantine for the 2 weeks when you travel. And so in light of the foregoing, all airlines and travel agencies are hereby duly notified to begin booking flights to the Gambia and to all categories of travelers subject to COVID-19 protocols outlined above. All right. Meanwhile, refurbishment work on the Banjul International Airport is near completion, and it is officially reopened no later than October the 31st, 2020. So, Tamara, you're going to come on for a minute. Come on, but what will we talk about? Look, Tamara, we'll just talk about your repatriation journey. That would be awesome, and what you're planning to do. We'll talk about your plans. Also, thank you so much. Let me put myself back on full screen. Thank you so much to Angelo for your donation. I am planning an exit strategy from Australia to Africa. Business skills, education, and business plan. Check. Saved a minimum of $50,000. Check. Oh, hubby would love this because he believes in planning. And have a contingency plan. Check. To return in 2025 if there are issues. Very good. Thank you so much. So please plan before you go. Please definitely plan before you go, because this is important to have a plan. Hello, Milton. Milton's ran. He had on.
I see your guest canceled, so I kind of crashed the party.
Yeah, you crashed the party. I appreciate that too, Milton.
Hey, everybody.
I
won't be here long. I'm just crashing for a second.
I appreciate that. Was back doing some work, and so we're all planning. So yeah, so please come on and share your strategies for repatriation. This is a good one, Milton, that Angela is sharing about planning.
I heard somebody talking about planning. That's why. So what I'm planning an exit strategy for Australia to Africa, business skills, education, and business plan. Check. Say minimum 50 million. Wow. Check it out. Continue playing.
50,000.
That is awesome. That's awesome, because a lot of people don't see the importance of planning. I mean, that's step number one. I'll tell anybody, if you don't plan, you're not going to be prepared. And my 5 P's are: prior preparation prevents poor performance. Prior preparation prevents poor performance. That's planning. Good job, Angelo.
Good job, Angelo.
Yeah.
On that planning. And if you want to come on to talk about that, I would appreciate it. Thank you so much, Angelo, for the super chat. Of course, we have super chat. If anyone wants to super chat, that is really, really awesome. We also always appreciate that, because that helps us out a lot on our repatriation journey. And
you got a couple of guests. I'm good. I can leave.
No, you can't. And this is going to teach me a lesson about preparation, because I prepared for the guests to come today, but I didn't have a backup plan, a plan B.
I'm always the backup.
You
plan.
always,
I'm always the backup plan.
I love you. But I didn't have a backup plan because we have been talking about this for over a month. So I didn't have a backup plan in case my guest didn't show or maybe something emergency happened. We just pray that she's well.
Yep.
So I didn't have a backup plan for that, but this will teach me.
It worked out.
This is a lesson. This is a lesson. So thank you so much for that reminder about planning and having an exit strategy. All right. So we've got, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. You are a blessing. You are a blessing to us. We appreciate you so very much. Giselle says, hello, hubby.
Hey, Giselle.
And Giselle's in the back.
I see you down there in the lounge.
In the black lounge. Uh-oh, she's in the black lounge. And Giselle
I see you too, Tamara.
And Tamara's in the black lounge. Look, y'all, we got a full house. So the thing today, the topic today is planning, is repatriation planning. What are your plans? What are you doing to really plan and to really get your self together? Because it takes a lot to plan. It takes a lot to repatriate. It's not easy.
All righty.
All right, so we're going to bring Tamara in.
All right, welcome.
And we're going to bring...
Hi, everybody.
Welcome.
Hello. And we're bringing Giselle in.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you for joining us.
No problem.
Thank you for joining us. So, who wants to go first? Tamara, I know you're planning, and look, like I said, who wants to go first? And then I call Tamara. So
I'll do it. I'll do it. You can see I'm in my car, so
that's all
picking up one of my kids from work. So mine is going to be a little brief.
Okay. So look, these mamas. It never stops, no matter how old they get.
Oh no! Yes, and he's 22. He's 22 years old. So I'm picking him up.
And Global Green Book is here, so we're gonna bring her in. She was just looks like she's in the back in the black room, so we're gonna bring her in as well. So Kidist, when you're ready, just come on in because you come on back in. I saw you in the background, so we're gonna bring you on in as well. All right, we got a full house today. So Tamara's got to get her daughter, so she's gonna be quick. So please tell us about your son.
Okay, I've been thinking about Africa for a very long time. Part of my journey is because not knowing my culture. Yes, I'm African American, but I don't know my culture. I don't know where we've come from. Can you see me?
I can. We got you on solo, baby. You got the whole screen.
Okay. And I didn't know where my family came from. The standing joke in my house was I was the Puerto Rican in the house. Whenever the census came around, my stepsister, she would tell the census worker, there's two African Americans and there's a Puerto Rican. And the lady would look at me and I'm like, no. She said, you speaking Spanish, so you must be the Puerto Rican. So that was like a standing joke. And trying to find out where my family came from was really difficult because when people don't know and they're assuming things,
right?
It's crazy, and a lot of African American families, we have that thing of we're American Indian,
right?
But when you do these DNA tests, you find out that American Indian is not American Indian. Is European. And you're like, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. My grandmother's mother said we were Blackfoot. and we were Cherokee. Now, I know my step grandfather, my aunts, my mother's brothers and sisters, their father was an American Indian because they lived on the reservation.
Okay.
But my mom's dad, I knew nothing about. She knows nothing about.
Yeah.
So I did a DNA test, ancestry DNA test, and it came up with a whole lot of things.
I was gonna say you can't look now. You know you can't. you know you can't tell it now. You know you.
Well, I know. I'm not gonna tell it. No, I'm just gonna say this one. I'm not gonna say the one that we're gonna do the show on.
Okay, because
it was two. It was ancestry DNA and African ancestry.
Okay, because Tamara's gonna come back.
Okay,
she's gonna reveal her in a show. She's gonna do her reveal. So
my
that's
African ancestry. Right. I'm going to do that. But my ancestry DNA, which is just like a mishmash, they give you everything. I'm Nigerian. I'm a lot European.
Yeah.
I'm Irish and all this other stuff. And I'm like, okay, yeah. But like I said, I did my other one and I found some really great information that was like a catalyst to spur on my repatriation journey.
Yeah.
Now, in saving money for my repatriation journey, I'm unemployed.
Yeah.
So that was a big thing. And I started getting unemployment. And then recently, and okay, I'm not ashamed to, we talked about it on, emails and all, but I'll just tell it. My unemployment was taken from me because they said I wasn't supposed to get it. So that put a kink in my saving because I was paying bills off and putting money away. And now they told me I have to pay that money back.
Wow.
But I said the devil's a liar because you shouldn't have gave it to me and shouldn't have told me that I could get it. And now you're gonna tell me you want it back. But the devil's a liar. I'm not claiming it.
Well, but we had the car incident, which we had saved up to get our passports. And guys, if you haven't watched that video, please go watch that video. And so we ended up buying the battery. And I looked at the car. My husband told me the car wouldn't start. I literally looked at the car and said, there go all my passport money. Because we were, I literally was could have cried. Do you know how long we saved this money to go get passports? Y'all saw me. I washed my hair for the passport picture. I was doing the whole thing.
Your pictures must be really nice because I was looking like mugshots.
Look, I was walking so my face could look slim. I was doing all the stuff. And so while we have our sister on, I just feel like in Global Green Book is here, but I just feel in Giselle is here. Sometimes we just have to support sisters. And so if you guys, anyone in the chat, anyone here has any advice for our sister on how she could, things she could do. I said to her, one of the things I suggested, because when my husband got sick and for a while, after he lost his job last year, for a while, we did DoorDash. Of course, I started this YouTube channel. DoorDash is really good. So you can, deliver food, use your car. So and we have a GoFundMe.
I'm thinking about starting a YouTube channel.
Okay.
Well, I'm not thinking about it. I am. I'm just a little nervous.
Okay.
In front of the camera. Because I'm like, what would I say?
Look at you.
But, I'm going to start one. I already have, I have my title.
Okay.
Well, the name of it. Because I left New Jersey first in January. Then COVID started. That's one of the reasons why I had to be on unemployment. I went from New Jersey to North Carolina. And I live with my sister. So all the things you suggested to me, SYNOLVE, all that stuff was already done in January. I tried Uber, but my car is a hoopty. It's a 2002. So in North Carolina, it has to be a 2004 or 5. So that was out. My next thing is I'm doing a small repatriation guide from things I've learned from other YouTubers, like Native Born. Like two or 3 years ago, I've been researching stuff for the last 3 years.
Right.
So I want to put it together. We see stuff everywhere. Lots of YouTubers tell us stuff and we're writing it down, but I'm putting it in a guide. And somebody said to me, is there a need for that? I said, you'd be surprised how many people will pay just to have that guide in one place, because it's not just about Tanzania. It's about Ghana, Guinea-Bissau.
54.
Yeah, I know we have 54 countries. So I'm trying to get pertinent stuff together. And the title is called Go Back to Where You Came From, they say. A repatriation, diaspora's repatriation guide to the continent. And that's the name of it. So I'll be having it come out soon.
Okay, so Giselle has a comment, and then 2, you do want to start the YouTube channel because you want to allow the YouTube to be your marketing, right? So to be your marketing arm to share and to find your audience and to find customers for your brand. That makes sense. Have you started your GoFundMe? And so if you have started your GoFundMe already, because I told you to start it. Now, if you started,
yes, you did, but I don't know. I'm like sitting here. Wait a minute. It's funny. I'm an educator. Okay. I'm a teacher.
Yeah,
but I don't know what to. I don't know. I don't know what to write for this GoFundMe. Huh?
Well, right, just what you said. But now you today, see how the Most High set you up. You could have dropped your link, sis, for the GoFundMe. But anyway,
Giselle, that's true.
See how the Most High works. So Giselle is gonna share. Come on, Giselle.
I was gonna tell you. I can barely hear you all. I'm gonna try to leave and come back.
Okay.
I'll come right back.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys. So,
yeah, I guess it was going in and SYNOLVE. Yours is like going in and out.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it'll, and it could be just me. I don't know.
Yeah, it may be the rain, because the rain is really let's see. Johnson says, checking your area for delivery services. I do DoorDash, I have done Amazon, and now I do.
Yeah, I've been signed up for DoorDash too.
Okay. And I don't know if DoorDash has any like stipulations on your car or anything like that. And then
no, they don't have a stipulation on the year of the car. They don't. Okay. Because I've been signed up for them for a couple of years. I just didn't do it. I was a mystery shopper.
Okay.
I'm signed up with quite a few mystery shopping things. I do that. You know, they don't pay a lot, but something is better than nothing.
You a hustler, honey. You a hustler, baby. That's all right.
Yeah, I'm a hustler. I have to make this money because it seems like we're getting down to the wire. And I know that I shouldn't feel anxious about it because it's all in God's hand. But this place, I was looking at the CDC, and the CDC has Tanzania at a level 3.
It's crazy.
And they're advising, get this now, not the other ones, but they're advising people not to go to Tanzania because Tanzania hasn't given them any information on their COVID status. I was like, oh, really? Right. I said, that's because they know your games. Yeah, they know your games.
Yeah.
What was it the State Department just released this week a advisory for Kenya because of the elections? Like what? And then we're having so many problems with the elections here.
Right.
The man got COVID. I mean, he has COVID. He's trying to restrict the mail-in ballots, which he uses the mail-in ballots himself.
Right. Exactly.
Counted in the census. But but you want to talk about the state? Pompeo releases a statement about another country. Like, what the? I'm gonna say wrong. Like, what in the world is that? So, but I have done Amazon now. I do delivery for a pharmacy, and the good thing is your car can be any year. This is what. Tell me how to say your name. I don't want Roshan. Tell me how to, because I was saying Lavetia. I was saying it was Lavekia. I was saying Lavekia, and her name is Lavetia. So our guest from last Saturday. So please tell me your name. I don't want to say your name wrong. Frank says hello from Ghana. Marbaba Cole says Tamara's personality is perfect for online. Strong, lively, fun personality. Girl, you got it.
Thank you, Marbaba.
I was going to suggest, if I may, that tutoring, I think, will be a plus now that the kids are online.
Yeah.
That could definitely work in your favor as well.
Oh, some of them parents.
I know. Listen, I want
to in the background with no clothes on and stuff. I'm like, blind me. Oh no. But
we definitely can use you though.
I'm going to teach English online. One of my friends is hooking me up with the company that she does it for. So I'm going to be teaching English online. That I'm trying to make that my business that carries over to the continent.
Oh, that'd be beautiful, because I found with a lot of the African continents, it's hard. I've been trying to do research just on the schools and everything, because my kids are 12 and 13, just to kind of figure out things, if we want to just kind of, which we'll probably end up staying here till my husband retires, but going back and forth. Of course, I wish I can get out of here quicker, but you never know what God may have in store.
Right.
But I was trying to find out just about the education aspect of it, and I find it's very hard. Even with following some of the YouTubers, they don't really mention about the education. I know Gambia,
you're getting ready to say Gambia. Rakia.
Yeah.
She told about her educational experience.
Right. Yeah.
She went to one of the schools.
Yeah. So that was like, it was kind of a little disappointing from what she was
telling.
The
if there's a person that can homeschool, because that's what I was doing. Like when not this son right here. Say hi.
Hello.
Hey baby.
Hey baby.
How you doing, baby?
Not that son, but I have a 16-year-old also. And my 16-year-old, of course, he's 16. He's still in school. I homeschooled him when he was in the 5th grade, when he was being bullied. So I know something about homeschooling. When you get there, you can see if some mothers or somebody there can homeschool a lot of the kids together, even if it's for a couple hours while you're still looking for a school. They can go to homeschool in the morning or go to regular school in the morning and homeschool in the afternoon. You can set up a co-op or something like that.
Hey,
yeah, my only concern was because my son, he has, he's on an IEP and all that. So that's another worry.
My 2 boys have ADHD.
Okay. Oh, yep.
They don't have IEPs, but they have ADHD. So
okay, so you understand.
I live it every day. So
praise the Lord, I found somebody that is understand my pain.
I need you to scratch that first book that you were gonna do.
Okay.
Because I want you. First of all, I feel like, and Kidist, thank you so much for being patient. We know you're back there. And we love you. Thank you so much. My background, I feel like this is a setup today, because my background is I have a bachelor's in English, but my master's that I'm working on now, I have just 3 classes left. 5 weeks. I'm week 5 of this class, right? And then my degree is master's in communication. So it's branding, it's public relations, right? And then, so with my English degree, we used to own a magazine, and I would help people write books. My husband would do the cover layout, all of that, build websites, all of that. And so one of the things that I love doing is working with entrepreneurs, my husband does too, to talk to them about how to structure your business. And with communications, it's about branding. And so one of the things that you want to do when you're getting ready to go to the continent and you're building your own brand, you want to do something that's close to your heart. You want to do something that you know you are an expert at like nobody else, right? So the information that the other YouTubers are giving about repatriation, that's great, but that's their knowledge. They know it. But
right.
what you have lived and what you know is homeschooling. When you were talking about homeschool, you had Giselle raised her hands like, yes, that's what did you see? That was a authentic reaction to the knowledge that you were sharing. So start creating and writing the curriculum. If I find this link, Tamara, I will email it to you. I was listening to Sean Cannell. How many of you listen to? He's a YouTuber, and he provides YouTube tips. If you want to do YouTube, you should be listening to Sean Cannell, and you should be listening to Roberto Blake.
Roberto Blake and Sean Cannell. Okay.
Right. Cannell. Okay. You should be listening to those two because they give tips.
Sean Cannell and Roberto Blake.
Yeah, Sean Cannell. Cannell, whatever his name is, he has a person who works for him part-time, and she has a YouTube channel. Now, her YouTube channel at the time when he was talking about it was only making, with all the ad revenue, all of that, was only making $200 or $300 a month. But baby, honey, where she was making her money, she was making an additional $1,200 to $2,000 per month on homeschooling material. She created a channel about homeschooling, but she sold her curriculum. She did her, all of her, in the bottom in the description, she linked like the curriculum materials. And so she'd get like a kickback 5% every time she sold, or anytime anybody clicked on any of those affiliate links to other curriculums, she'd be a part of their affiliate program. And then she made her money and sale off of consulting, doing workshops, and her curriculum itself that she sold with tips and information for parents on how to find the best homeschool group to join, how to create a homeschool collective, her suggestions for the best homeschool curriculums and books, especially if you had children who are autistic or ADHD or regular children. She created that. Nobody else was doing it. This is the problem. This is what I was talking to my husband about. We're all in the same space, but you have got to find your niche. You have got to find what you do and nobody else does. The problem sometimes with YouTubers can be is one person. One of my out there in his
stores where you buy it for
in this workshop that he did, right? He talks about how I don't know if y'all saw that live workshop where he invited a whole bunch of other YouTubers.
Yes, I remember. I saw it.
And he talked about how everybody in Ghana, all the YouTubers were doing the exact same thing. If he went to the hospital, everybody wouldn't be the same.
Right.
If he went in and viewed a restaurant, everybody
right.
He was like, niche down. Everybody get in a niche. Everybody get in an order. Get in a place of what your skill set is.
Right.
Because then you don't have any competition because nobody is going to do it like you. And so what we get back to the motherland, it's like, for example, everybody was natural hair a while back. And even though I can figure out how to do my natural hair, and even though I cut my hair bald 4 years ago and it's grown.
Me too.
Wow.
You hear me? Even though it's long,
wow,
my hair is way down here. You ain't gonna
Mine is like that too.
You ain't gonna see me doing no hair videos.
Right.
Right. You just ain't gonna see me doing no hair. You're not gonna see me doing no hair. Every now and then, like I give you a little tip on henna or oils or something that I use, because I try to use natural stuff. And really, my hair just likes water. It just likes to be wet. The more wet
Right. Yeah.
the better I am. And look, they told me when I was little to stay away from the water and not play in the rain. Y'all hear me? I love water.
Yeah.
So, but you ain't gonna see me doing hair because too many people out there. One,
Right.
and I'm not that interested in hair. Y'all would be so bored with me talking about hair. Y'all be like falling asleep because I'd be like, I don't even know what product I use. When the last time? You know what I'm saying? Like it just would not be good. But this space, this is my thing. Like this is my jam. So you gotta find your gift from the Most High.
Right. You
gotta use that. And a lot of times that stuff that we push down and push back and be like, I don't want to do that. I can go to sleep and teach y'all how to keep the curriculum together. Girl, that ain't nothing. But that's
Wait a minute.
Me. But that's what Tamara. That's
me. I'm like, you said that, but I'm like, well, I don't want to do that.
I'm
like, I don't want to do that. I'm like, because I'm constantly trying. I did a self-assessment, but the first step, I was listening to somebody, and the first step was to ask other people that we knew, what do they see me doing? Now, I had some people say, I don't know what you like. You've known me all my life. You don't have to know what I like. It's what you see. When you look at me, what do you see me doing? And the thing was, if I got enough of the people saying some of the same things, then maybe I need to look into what that thing is that they're saying. And a lot of people, well, I had a couple people, they're like, you like to talk. Yes, I do. I'm a talker. My kids say I talk to everybody and anybody, but
Me too.
I'm an introvert.
What's going on?
I'm an introvert with extrovert tendencies. Right. So I can have a conversation with everybody, but like talking about if I have a business or whatever, I can't do that. I get shy. If I'm on one-on-one talking to you in your face, I can't look you in your face because I feel self-conscious.
But the one thing that is unbridled for you and that you don't stop is talking about education. That just rolled just right out. You didn't even think. You didn't even, everything else you were like, well, how do I start? I don't even know what to say. But when she talked about, when Giselle talked about education, girl, you just roll right on. You just like, do this. All you got to do is, you ain't got to do this. You see how that gift.
I was a teacher for 15 years. I taught all different grades.
You have nothing but knowledge.
Because that was something I got burned out. And I wanted to get away from that because the career I had before that was accounting, payables, receivables, and numbers. And I got burned out with that. So I went into teaching. Yeah. Right. And who would have thought teaching would burn you out?
It will.
Man, it's a lot more work than what people think. And everybody says to me, I commend you because I wouldn't do it. I commend you because I can't do it. I don't want to be bothered with people, kids. I love kids.
Yes,
I love kids. And I know these kids learn what they live. They can't help it because they're living in environments and they're learning and doing and seeing what their parents are doing. So yes, they're going to bring it to you. They might. And when I was teaching, the worst kids, everybody brought their kids to me. And this was in kindergarten classes. They all brought their kids. I was like, well, what am I going to do with mine to act up? You're all bringing your kids to me. And the kids, when they came to me, they didn't act up. They were okay. Right. They didn't. It's like they act up to come in my room. And I wasn't doing anything different. But they just liked being in my room.
Right.
Because I think I was
something
the fun
about
teacher.
you.
Yeah, it's something
about you.
It's something about her. And so, but here's how you get out of it. You don't make your money teaching. You make your money telling people how to teach.
How to teach.
How to establish a homeschool. You use
your... can do a book too. She can do a book as well. Yeah.
Say that again, Giselle.
You can do
She
a
said I
book,
could do a little
and
book. Yeah.
I can give you my email information because I'm a self-help publisher. So
Okay.
it's my email is business women
Put
with
it
the
down.
E.
Can you put it in the
put it in
Put
the
it in
chat?
the chat.
in the text?
Okay.
In the chat? Because I'm trying to get this boy over here to to put it down.
I'll
And
do it
he
right
like,
now.
he's tired.
I'm doing it right now.
Or if you don't feel comfortable pulling the chat, you can email me at MyRepatJourney@gmail.com and I'll pass it on.
Or
It's
you
okay.
can
I
do
sent
this.
it to
I
her.
don't care. I'll
Okay.
give you mine. I'll say
I sent it
mine,
to you.
and you can.
I sent.
You sent it to me. Okay.
Yeah,
got
and just write a little note. Say, hey, this is the lady. You know, we were on live together, and I'll send you all the information, the company that I went through. Because I'm self-published, which basically means you do it on your own. So
Right.
so yeah, and I'll give you everything. And whenever you're able to, you pick what package deal that you want that's affordable for you. I would just make sure to advise you to pick the one where you copyright. Make sure you do the Washington Congress, but it's a copyright because you want it copyright. You don't want anybody to take your idea.
Right.
So yeah, I don't have any problem helping whoever I can. We're in this together.
I know that's right.
All right. Thank you. I want to say one more thing, and then I'm going to let you go because I see Miss Green. What is it? Green Book. She looked like she left. Thank you, Roshan. Oh no, there she is. She's there. Thank you, Roshan. Yes, I know about VIP kids.
Okay.
I know that they're not paying like they used to pay because of COVID in China and stuff. So they're not doing as much as they used to. But I want to say something about the passports. When I came to North Carolina, I had to update my passport, and I had the money because I was going to expedite it, and I was trying to find places. COVID was just starting, so I didn't really think about where could I take it to expedite it. Long story short, a month ago, I think it's a month ago, I took my son, myself, both my sons and myself. I made an appointment at the post office. And what you do is for your appointment, you go in there with your paperwork, with your passport filled out. Of course, I filled it out online. So you had like a scanned barcode if you filled it out online and then printed it. You take that to the post office. They check everything off right there. They take your money. They look at it. They put it in an envelope, and it goes out that same day. You don't have to wait or anything. So it's best if you don't have your passport to make that appointment with the post office and go to the post office and have them do it. And the second thing is they weren't doing expedited. They're now doing expedited, but it's not 10 days. It's 4 to 6 weeks. So it's like a 4-week difference between the regular and the expedited. So I looked up and it said, even though I did mine already, I could call in and I could tell them to expedite it and pay them the extra $60 for each one. So I'm wondering, should I do that? But I'm sitting here waiting with bated breath. Like, please send my passports. I need them because my boys are new and mine is a renewal. I'm like, I need my passport. I said, because if anything jumps off, I'm going to go into that little retirement fund I have, that little bit of money I got. I'm going to tell them, send me my money, and I'm just going to be gone.
Right.
I'm going to be gone. Without them stopping my, without them canceling my flight. What did you say?
I will say, because my family, they didn't have their passport. So I did it in August, like August 8th. And we got it October. We're getting it October 13th. And I didn't expedite anything.
That's good.
Yeah. So just to kind of give you an idea, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. I did mine in, I think, the beginning of September.
Okay. So you should be getting it.
The beginning of September, we did ours.
Okay. You should be getting it. So even though they'll tell you they're backed up and everything, you should still get it.
Yeah.
Hopefully so, because I want to have them in hand.
I know. I know.
There's somebody who say that they can't talk much. Lord have mercy. So West Coast, I'm messing with you, Tamara.
For me,
Yeah.
no, I am a talker, but not. You all are on camera. That's the difference. Face to face, one-on-one, maybe not.
Maybe not.
I might not. It depends how comfortable I feel around you.
Oh, good.
When you say the first words, you'll be good. Once you just get that first word out, you'll be fine.
You'll be fine. West
I sit and watch people too.
You like to watch people. WN West Coast 1980 says Walmart delivers is better than DoorDash. Okay, that's good.
Oh, okay.
And Karima says, I love you so much, family. We love you too.
Love you too.
Let's see. Maraba says teach English online.
Yes.
Tom Bailey says, hey y'all, what I miss, girl. Everything.
Impromptu stuff, Jatan.
So so we were waiting on Global Green Book to come, and so while we were waiting on her to come, I asked some of the family members. Milton came in and shared, and then we asked some of the family members to come in and share. So Tamara was telling us that she wants to repatriate, but right now she's unemployed, and so we were giving her some tips for things to do to come up with money for how to.
Because all I have is $2,200.
Right. Girl, you rich.
Girl, you're doing good, child. I must say, you got a little more than I do, honey. Okay.
That much. So, I mean, really working working every day. And after you pay car and you pay this and you having an older car, you got a car. What? You like, girl, you rich.
You rich, honey. You just don't know it.
Tires go flat, and you like, wait a minute, I just got these tires. Then the shocks go, and then you like, the oil light comes on, and I'm like, all my money is going. Then my mother's house needed a roof, so I'm sending helping her get a roof.
That's that devil. We say, get behind us. You're not gonna stop us, okay?
Karima says, come back to your motherland, please. In Ghana, please come back.
I'm like this. Any part of Africa, just come.
I just want to get off the plane, take my shoes off, and stand on the earth.
Right.
Stand on the earth.
Yes.
Milton says we are all here for each other. Yes. We're all that's what we're here for. We're all here for each other. Y'all, we are all here. You're all here to help each other. We're helping our sister out. We're all here to help. And I don't know why Global Green Book, how it was orchestrated, and she had to, she ended up, or maybe I came on early and maybe she came, I don't know. But however.
No, that gun class went over and it caught me off. The training class, because it was today, and the instructor was a little long-winded. Over. So I apologize for that.
No problem. This was orchestrated. I mean, it was meant for you guys to come on and to be here. So yes, DoorDash in my area doesn't pay much, but I switched to doing the pharmacy and it pays better. Rose Shan, okay, I got you, boo. Afro 19 Novaks. Levette 78 vet says, I like that name. I teach English on the side. I'm a nurse. That's awesome. Can you provide the link for the English tutor? So if anybody who said, was it Roshan, you had the link? Oh, Marbaba, please put the link for how to teach English online. So put that in there. And also, Tamara, if you have a link for how to teach online, please put that in there for teaching.
It's a company called Cambly, Cambly.
Cambly.
Just look up Cambly. Yes, Cambly. I don't have the link, but my friend, that's the company she's going through. She used to do VIP kids, but she stopped, like I said, because they tried to cut everything, the hours and the pay. So she's doing through Cambly.
Okay. Yeah, this is what we're doing. Good. These are the tips we need, y'all, because everybody's budget is different. These are the tips we need to get us out of here, so we all can get. My Bible says diet is key to all disorders can be reversed. It's all about what we eat. Yes, it is. Exodus Africa. Hey, Renee.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Renee. Y'all, please go over and say hello and subscribe to Exodus Africa. Hey,
Yes.
Exodus, if you're still here around, you can come on in.
Hi, Exodus Africa.
Don't we know, Renee, that branding is everything? But, you know, I talked to Renee this week, and so about my husband and I have a nonprofit. And so what we're working on with our nonprofit is switching over the material so that we can begin raising money, using our GoFundMe to raise money to help people with funds to give back to the motherland. So when you all give, just keep that in mind, and we'll be rolling out the website soon. We actually have the website, but I don't have a place just yet. We're working on it this week, where we're going to be raising funds. So if you guys want to donate to that, you want to do a super chat for that, you want to do, that really does help so that we can raise the funds that we need. Sorry if this is going to come on with a sound, but we need to have these kinds of chats, y'all, so that we can really make a difference and help people get the funding they need and get the resources that they need so we can get home. These stories of we don't have enough money, if we can solve them by, having, even sessions like these where we're coming up with ideas for how to make money, how to create money, all of these things. These are the solutions that we really, really need. Exodus Africa, Tanzanian woman. Hi, Jojo. How are you doing? My barber says no AD something because we don't endorse GMO.
I believe it. I believe it. We had that conversation today.
Yeah. Here it is. It's Sean. It's Roberto Blake. And let's see. And I always want to call him. And Sean, I think is what it is. If you're a YouTuber, you need to know to watch these guys. Tamara, it's your turn. So Tamara. Giselle, come on in, sweetie. You're gonna share. Come on in and share.
Okay. Well, I came in just to kind of give some tips on a little research, if that's okay.
Yes.
Okay. So if you're interested in going to Rwanda, I did find out, of course, you do have to take your COVID test 5 days prior to you traveling. And when you get there, you have to take another COVID test. That's $60 when you arrive, and they have a selected group of hotels that you would pick from, and you'll stay there for 24 hours until you get your results. Of course, it needs to be negative. If it's negative, you can go head on. Or if you decide you want to stay in the hotel that you pick, that's fine too. Also, if later on you're interested in options of the visa for Rwanda, the website is rwandaembassy.org/consular/visa. I'll spell it /CONSULAR/visa. This one it goes down a list of each visa, different visas that they offer. There's a lot of detail too. You could kind of pick which visa you would like to get, and you can get a visa upon arrival. And also, as far as the business, if you're deciding to do a business there, go to rdb.com. That's the Rwanda Development Business, and they will help you kind of figure out things if you're not quite sure exactly what you want to go into business for. Also, I find that Priceline.com, because there's a family, we have 4 people in our family. So when I went to Priceline.com, I found they were cheaper with the flight and the hotel together. So you want to definitely take a look at that. And that's pretty much it for now.
Tell me those websites again. You told me for Rwanda,
Okay.
go to.
Do you want me to write it in the chat?
Yes, if you can, write it in the chat and write it in the I don't know if write it in the chat, but write it in the comment chat for everybody.
Okay, I'll do that once I get off. Yeah, I'll do that because I don't know how to do it now.
Yeah, I was gonna say not the private one, but the.
Okay. I'll
Tamara,
do that.
Yeah, your email too will have to be out there too. So any questions for Giselle on these travel plans? Go over those websites just in case.
Okay. Oh, also I forgot. If you're going to visit, like me and my family, we're going to visit first, kind of, get a touch of everything, find out what businesses they have, what they don't have. Check out the real estate, rental, all of that is what our plans is when we come over. In between that, if you want to do any adventure things, you can check out choosegagali.com. I will make sure I write it in the comment section.
Choose the Galley.
Yes, choosegagali.com. That's for any adventure things that you like to do while you're there in Rwanda. Also, RwandaEmbassy.org/CONSULAR/visa.
Okay.
They have a list of all of the visas that they offer, and it actually breaks it down in detail.
Okay.
Also, the COVID, I mentioned that you do have to do another when you go over there. That is $60. When you arrive, they will direct you to another section, and they'll tell you, they'll show you the different hotels that are on their list. I believe it's about 12. You'll choose from that, depending on, what your budget may be. You're welcome to stay there for the remaining of your time you'll be there, or you can just stay there for 24 hours until your test is, it's back. Let's see. Also, I'm missing another one. Hold on just a minute. Let me see. Yeah, because this one really goes into more detail. Let's see. I'll have it. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for it. I don't see it now, but I know I wrote it down. And I'll have another website I'll put in the chat too, because you want to definitely go there first. They'll go into detail exactly what you need before you travel over to Rwanda.
Okay. Now, I appreciate that because we all need this. This is the information that we need. So I really appreciate that. And if you have, for any reason, Giselle, any problem putting that in, let me see, Giselle, because I had to put on let's see, I had to put on some protections because people was putting crazy stuff in the
chat room. I mean, in it, yeah.
So I mean, it's like, what in the world?
Yeah, you know who that is.
So I'm trying to get to my channel, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make an admin, Giselle, and that way you can share. Y'all hear some sound? Sorry about this, but I'm gonna make an admin, Giselle, and you can put your information in there. Let's see, just to make it so you don't have any problems. So I mean, okay, there it is. Let's see, Giselle. Let me just go up to your name and make your admin right quick. Here you are. Add moderator. Okay, cool. Okay, there you are. So you'll be able to click in, type in websites, because I had turned it off for just regular people to put in websites.
Okay, so once I get out of the live, then I'll be able to go ahead and
Yeah, you'll be able
Thank
to go.
you.
You'll be a moderator for life. So now you got
okay.
Now you're a family. You're a family member, bona fide for real. You're part of the SYNOLVE team. I appreciate you.
Yes,
All
no
right.
problem.
So
I'll let someone else.
So Tamara and Giselle, any final thoughts before you go?
I'll just say, come. You know, if you're scared, if you're nervous, just go and visit. Take a visit, and actually, we don't have to say anything else after that. Mm-hmm. And it doesn't matter what part of Africa you go to. Just get there.
Right. Absolutely.
Guess what? Go, because we need Africa.
Yes.
We need it. We need it. It's calling us. Everybody might not be on board with it.
Right.
Go. And don't let the naysayers keep you from making your move, whether it's your family, your kids, your parents, relatives, friends, because there's going to be a lot of naysayers.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let them, don't let them hold you back.
You're telling the truth.
Telling the truth. Well, I know I'm just excited, and I appreciate y'all so much for coming on, because these are the solutions that we need. We need these solutions, y'all. We need these solutions to help each other, to find out ways to get everybody. Toby does this song where I can't say his last name. He is Iwe, and he has this song, and it's I hope you catch a wave, and he says, I want everybody to make it home. And that's how I feel. I feel in the bottom of my soul, I want everybody to make it. Yeah, I want everybody to make it home, right?
Yes.
So whatever we can do. Go ahead, sweetie.
I've even I have a map of Africa above my bed.
Wow.
So every time I wake up, and I've marked, of course, all the ones that I want to travel, and I already pretty much made my mind where we want to actually stay. But I have it over my bed, so when I wake up in the morning, there it is, right there.
Yeah,
it's inspiration. It gets me going every day. What my purpose is, what my goal is. So
that's important. Peace, love, and Lucy says, wow, this is great. It is. Somebody said, unexposed experiences, when you all are getting your passports processed, unexposed experiences works for the passport office. If you haven't checked out that video that I did with her, she's the one of the ones who, amazing ladies who is queens who are processing and expediting your passport. So shout out to the U.S. Passport Office. Experiences, we love you, and we appreciate all the work that you are doing, sister.
Thank you.
It says, hello, beautiful Black queens. I had to take a picture with my phone. I was like, man, this is beautiful to see. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful to see. All right,
really
guys. It is. It feels good. So y'all got to come back. So now you know. So maybe.
Thank you for having us.
Oh, you're welcome. Y'all saved me, because I was like, Lord, what we gonna do? I know my husband.
You made a way already.
Look at her face, like, the world. Because I didn't have a backup plan. So I appreciate y'all for saving me, for loving me enough.
And you saved hubby. Hubby just exit the building. He saw us. He was like, okay, bye.
He said, I'm out.
I'm out.
I was like, look, at least wait till we come back in. He's like,
oh, goodness.
Go. So I appreciate y'all. Wow. So much. Kwame says, do what you got to do. Just, sorry that all this has happened, he says, but, and I love that when brothers come in and they support us, they're like, look, sorry all this has happened, but we just got to do what we got. We got to do what we got to do to get up out of here. Just do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. You were saying, look, if anything comes down and stuff comes to shove, we just gonna take this little $2,000 and we gonna make it ride. Look, I'm
telling you, listen, I'm saving dimes, pennies, nickels, quarters, everything.
Oh, I got that too. I got jars.
I'm putting it in the jar already. Hey, I'm not playing. Okay. So.
We gonna get out of here. And I joke, but I'm serious. Have your backpack ready, because if you got to get out of here, because I keep seeing people are gonna leave whole house. You know what I mean? And
right.
Get out of here. They're gonna leave. So.
And I'm seeing young people doing it. Like, it's just amazing. I follow this. I just started following this YouTuber T3 and me, young couple. With the son, and I'm just so amazed. Like, this is just amazing. At a young, they're young, but they must be listening to somebody and learning, So they're over there. They're over there already. So
what about the 19-year-old that's in Tanzania by herself?
Yes, Tiffany Banner. Yes.
Tiffany, yes.
Yes. So it's amazing.
Y'all are
courageous.
Y'all are amazing. Thank you, Tamara. Thank you, Giselle.
Thank you.
Y'all just don't know. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate y'all for being here.
When I come back on, I'll have my YouTube channel name so you can subscribe. And I'll also have my GoFundMe.
Oh, well, listen, you're not alone, because I'm trying to figure out things too. I have a YouTube channel as well, so we in this together, okay? I'm learning every day.
Giselle, put your YouTube channel in the link below, and so everybody can go over and support her and subscribe. And Giselle, are you a member of the WhatsApp group?
I do have a WhatsApp, but I don't know anything about a member. I'm sorry,
her group. No, we're not. I'm not either, SYNOLVE.
Well, y'all need to join. Come on and send me an email with your phone number so I can put y'all in the WhatsApp group.
Okay.
And then Giselle, because people who support me, for example, like Global Green Book, she is amazing. So she donated to this channel. And so of course, people who donate, people who watch the videos, like Tom watches the videos and watch all the ads, you all get priority, right? People who, people who come on and save me, like Giselle and Tamara, y'all get priority. I'm just saying. So, okay. Together. So when you're ready, just send me an email, send me your phone numbers, both of you. I've already Tamara. Tamara's gonna be on here with me next week. So Giselle, email me and just let me know next week what day. Give me 2 days in case so you and just in case somebody has another day. But and let me know what day you want to come on. I do lives at 11 or 12 Central. Okay. And then
how many hours before Eastern? Because I'm Eastern.
I think it's an hour.
An hour, okay.
Because I'm in West Palm Beach. Are we on the same? No.
Are you? You're not Central. What are you? Are you Central?
No, that's North.
You might be Eastern. You're not Eastern?
Eastern. Yeah, I think I'm Eastern. Yeah.
Because I'm in North Carolina, so you might be Eastern. I don't know.
Or Pacific.
Yeah, I think I'm Eastern.
You may be Eastern. You look it up.
I am.
What time is it right now? Because it's 2:23.
3:23 here.
It's 3:23.
Yeah.
3:23.
Okay, so you're an hour.
Yeah, we're on Eastern.
Yeah, we're on Eastern.
Okay, so
you're an hour. We're an hour after you,
right?
Because it's 2 o'clock here.
Yeah, it's 3:24 here.
Right.
Okay. So you just let me know. So it'll be 2. I mean, it'll be 11 or 1 o'clock Central, which is 12 or
2.
Okay.
Right.
Or 2. Okay. 2 sounds good.
Mine is going to be 12 because he gets off work at 2, so I'll be in the car again.
And my son take his lunch, so I would like to do it too while they're in school, while they're doing their work online.
That's good. Okay. Well, just email me MyRepatJourney@gmail.com.
Okay.
Can you put it in the chat?
It's in the description box.
Description box, which is because I'm still learning. When I get out of here in the live, I'll see it. Okay.
When you get out of the live, you go under and there's a little upside down arrow. Just click on that and it'll pull her stuff down and you'll scroll through that and you'll see all her information.
Oh, okay, that's right. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Okay. Took me a minute, but I got it now. Okay. I think I got it.
Yeah, that's where you got to put all your good information. So I love you guys.
Thank you. Love you too.
We're going to have to do a session every Saturday where we work through solutions, give travel updates, work through solutions, give travel tips. Now Global Green Book gone. Where did you go, Global Green Book? You got to come on in for your interview. Look.
You know what? I wasn't even going to get on live. So happy we came home because Saturdays usually we're out grocery shopping all day because it's me. And we got so soaking wet. I came home to change to dry up. And the notification came through. I was like, oh, that's my new follower. Let me get on. And when you told me that the lady wasn't, I'm like, okay, I'm coming in. I'm coming in.
Well, I appreciate y'all so.
There's Global. She came back.
Hugs, y'all, and kisses. And I'm going to see you all this week really soon for your interview. So I'm excited about that. All right. Email me. Bye.
All right. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See y'all later. All right. Okay. Miss Global Green Book, Kidist, how are you?
Hi, SYNOLVE. How are you? I was nervous because the reception was going in and out. I was having a hard time hearing you guys. So I can hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you now. I really couldn't hear what you all were saying. That's why I was kind of quiet.
Okay.
Okay. It seems to be clear now.
Okay, I'm getting just a little feedback from you. So
hold on. Let me try this. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
I hear you.
Okay, there you are.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Feedback still?
No, it's better.
Okay. It was acting funny. I'm in the car, so that might be part of the issue. I'm so sorry, SYNOLVE, for putting you out, not be getting on there in time, but the class went, it was a really good class, but it kind of went over with the instructor. Oh my goodness, I hope you can still hear me. So I'm trying to get my gun license. So the class I took, I will be, once I finish everything, I go for the range tomorrow, I'll be able to get licensed in 45 states.
Awesome. So tell me about your repatriation plan. So tell me about your repatriation journey. You have traveled also, and you're also planning to repatriate to Africa. Is that right?
Okay, I'm not sure if I heard you, but did you say you wanted to hear about my repatriation journey where I'm about to travel to?
Yeah. So what you're just tell me about you're about to repatriate to Africa. Is that correct? Oh, looks like you cut out again. You may have to come back out and come back in. You're breaking up.
Hear me?
Yeah, you're breaking up. All right, so Exodus Africa's woohoo. She's gonna Global Green Book is gonna be right back with us. So 78 Vet says and get rid of the vaccines. I know, right? Exodus Africa branding is everything. Absolutely. Branding is everything. thing. Chinoso says, African Exodus Tanzanian woman. How about JoJo? JoJo in the house. Marbaba, no ADHD in the continent because we don't endorse GMO. We eat and grow our own food. Let's see. Yes, Roberto Blake. Karime says, every YouTube platform, well done. Virtual hugs. Ha. Greetings, family. Thank you, Karima. How are you doing? It's good to see you. 78 Vet says, Marva, hallelujah. They are trying to kill the kids out here with this garbage. That's the truth, though. Exodus Africa says, JoJo homeschooled in the U.S. and reads above her 4 old age group. This is why homeschooling is so important. Why homeschool is so important. Global Green Book, looks like you're frozen in the background. So if you could move around a bit, if not, you'll have to either come back in, or it looks like you're stuck back there in the black room. Exodus Africa. Let's see. JoJo has been homeschooled. Exodus Africa says no imagination. No, I mean, you have to create that, right? We have to create this this imagination within our children and really teach them how to imagine and how to create and how to have critical thinking skills, because those are things that we really just aren't developing well in the West. If we had critical thinking skills, then we wouldn't be in the situation that we are in now. So Global Green Book, if you're listening, please go out and come back in. Marva Cole says, yes, we are we ban GMOs. We bring our people, our children back to health, back to what we were born well to be. Absolutely. Exodus Africa, no hair videos for me either. I know, right? Like, okay, because you don't want to see hair videos from me. You just don't. You don't want to see. Yeah, Milton says, me too. No hair. You don't want to do hair videos, boo. Come on now. All the hair you got, you just cut your hair off. They don't know you got long hair, but you just choose to cut it. Mara Baba Cole says, I see Tamara working with public talk show podcasts online and webinars. That would be great. Teaching webinars. That would be awesome. That would be awesome as well. Back to topic, please. Yes. Well, we were waiting on the guest to come, so I apologize, Angelo, so much. I apologize, and she's having technical difficulties, so I apologize that we've had to sort of improvise this show. Maybe when she is at home on another day, we can come back and redo this live. So please, from the bottom of my heart, please know how much I apologize, because we've had to improvise today. And that's what happens with technology. Sometimes you just have to improvise. So my apologies, dear one. And from the bottom of my heart, I apologize to you. So because I had planned and have all of these notes and everything. So I had planned. And so, we have to improvise and do what we can to work with technology. Chinoso says, Exodus Africa, very nice. I'm always watching both of you on your YouTube. Why not send her to school there in Africa? Actually, she is going to school in Africa from the videos that I've seen, but she's also homeschooled as well. And JoJo is a very bright, beautiful child. Hi, peace, love, and Lucy. Great to see you. Global Green Book seems to be halfway back in, but your video is not coming into the stream. We may just have to postpone this for another day. So my apologies, because looks like you're having some technical difficulties on your end. Everyone, please, Marbaba Cole says, everyone, please check passports, renew ASAP, and always have your passport in case we come into enough money. We can charter a flight, a boat, ship, or a submarine. We just need to move. What? Look, what you said. A boat, a ship, or a submarine. We just got to move. Hello, beautiful Black queens. Hello to you, sweetie. Barbara Cole says, in time to manifest, get your vision boards done by December 21st. Powerful time for planet alignment and manifestation. Absolutely. Absolutely. Wow, this is great. It is. It's just beautiful for all of us to come together and just talk and to really share strategy. It's very important. G Black says, stand on earth, do not pour your libation on pavement. Well, that's what I do. I pour it in the dirt in my backyard, in the grass, and it's beautiful back there. I stand with the ancestors on the grass, and it's just beautiful. Stephen says African American women are the most educated, and there was a Ghanaian educator who said, and I quote, if you educate a man, you educate an individual, but if you educate a woman, you educate a nation. DC Kool-Aid says, good afternoon, fam. Yes, Roberto Blake and Sean Cannell, those are the two people that I recommend if you want to do a YouTube channel. I have been in Ghana since March. Awesome. Priceline.com, that was one of the suggestions that Giselle gave for how to find a really cheap airline ticket. All right, we're going to bring Global Green Book back into the stream. Looks like she's frozen again. Looks like we're going to have to do this broadcast and just redo this for another time. Deborah Green says, if you are a senior citizen, you can prove you have assured income. They will give you a 2-year visa, which is called a K visa. Awesome. If you have assured income, that is good to know for senior citizens, Deborah. Thank you, Ms. Green, for sharing that. That's great information. If we have any senior citizens out there, that's really great information to know because I'm close. I'm not there yet. Barbara Cole says, I just want to encourage everyone to eat, sleep, and move daily. Get some fresh air. We need to keep our mind, body, and spirits up for our journeys. We no longer want to give money to pharmacology companies. And I agree. Peace and Lucy, yes. Kwame says, just do what you got to do. Wow, just do what you got to do. African Giant says, I'm proud of you all, sisters. Let's make Africa great and the whole world will know our capabilities. Looks like you're frozen again, Global Green Book. So it looks like you're frozen, your video's not moving. So looks like you're going to stick. I think we're going to have to do it at a time when you can be at home in your in a stable place with the internet, because you're kind of freezing in the black room, in the green room. So Marble Cole says ancestors are always in charge. They always lead the charge. Always. Look, always leading the charge like a drum beat to get us where we're supposed to be. Mutabaraka saying a movie will Hafi move. Okay, you'll have to tell us what that means. Translate that for us. I'm sure I tore up the whole language. Is this Ghanaian? Is it Twi? I mean, so it looks like you have to tell us what that means. Peace, love, and Lucy. This is a nice space. Aw, we appreciate you so much. African Giant, so much potential on the continent. We can make it. We will make it. African Giant, yes, absolutely. West Palm, Florida is Eastern. Okay. West Palm, Florida is Eastern. Let's see. Let's try to bring her back into the stream. Global Green Book. There she is. All right. Africa Giant, Africa for the Africans. We can make it. Yes. This is my email. Anybody wants to email me if you want to be added to the newsletter, or if you want to be added to the WhatsApp group, I would appreciate it. Just send me an email at MyRepatJourney@gmail.com. and I can add you in the WhatsApp. Just send me your phone number and your information, and I can add you right on in. I would appreciate it. That would be a blessing to us. I also have a GoFundMe page, so I'll put my GoFundMe information in the link below. And Global Green Book, you are frozen, so you'll have to go out and come back in. You're frozen, love. So, hello? Yeah, you're frozen. Looks like we're gonna have to schedule this once you get another day, once you get to a stable internet location. So I apologize for that, y'all. Kwame says, yes, of course we can. African Giant, yes, we can. African Giant said, Africa is for Africans. We can make it. We can. Yes, of course we can. African Giant. Nice one, Global. Absolutely, yes. Let's go, African Giant says, and chase the those other investors out of the continent and reclaim the market. What? Yes, everything you said, bro. Or sister, African Giant. Yes. Gisellemoore says, here is the link to the information about Rwanda. And Giselle's going to come on with me next week, and we are going to have a chat. So look forward to that. And then Tamara is also, so stay tuned for that as well. Information about Rwanda. This is the link, the $60 COVID test upon arrival. You can do the $60 to expedite. I'm sorry, the passport, and also here is for the visa for Rwanda is $60. So Giselle, are you going to Rwanda? Is that where you're going? COVID-19 test upon arrival. You can get a visa upon arrival for business planning. Here is the link, rdb.com. That is good to know. When you come, we'll talk all about Rwanda, your plans to go to Rwanda, all this information you're learning about planning and all this research that you're doing, because we believe in research. Giselle, bundle pricing for flight and hotel, great pricing on priceline.com. That's what I've been using. So that is good to know. And they do have some great deals to bundle for the hotel and for your pricing while you're looking for a more permanent housing solution. Jay Will, we are leaving December. Yes. You are an inspiration. I appreciate that. Look, y'all getting out of here before me, but I appreciate that. Sharon says, yes, I'm a senior citizen, and thank you for the information regarding the K visa. Awesome. That is awesome information. We really appreciate that. It's a Jamaican meaning we must move. Thank you for sharing that. We must move. Yes. I love it. Gisellemoore says rbc.gov.rw. So this is for Rwanda. Check out their website before you go so you can know exactly what you need. Ya Asantewa says, finally arrived a week ago in Ghana. I'm home. Awesome. Peace and love. And Lucy says, yay, awesome. I'm in Ghana too. You guys should hook up. We have to connect, y'all. We have to connect. Put the link in, Giselle, sweetie, for your YouTube channel so we can see it. My YouTube channel is under Gisellemoore, and my book is called The Husbands. I thought I found Carla G. Morrison. You can purchase it on Amazon, Barnes. This says The Husband I Thought I Found by Carla G. Morrison. You can purchase it on Amazon or Barnes & Noble. I will email you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And please email me that and the link to your channel to Giselle as well. And please put the link to your channel in the chat below so people can go over and subscribe to you. All right, let's see if we can bring Kidist James of Global Green Book in. How are you doing?
I'm well. Can you hear me finally?
It's better. Yes.
It's better. Yeah, I apologize. I'm having issues with Wi-Fi and everything else. and I never have Wi-Fi issues. So you know that I say that enemy's trying to stop me from getting some knowledge out there.
We're raining today, so we have had problems uploading all day long. So yeah. So I'm glad you're here. So this is Global Green Book, everyone. This is Kidist James. So I know a lot of you all were waiting for this information and to connect with her. Looks like to connect with her. And so I appreciate you all for being patient while she has had some technical issues. And so Angelo says thank you because he's been waiting.
Yeah, I apologize. So I was, I took a really good class because, I'm trying to get information for like all my continental brothers and sisters for when they come over here. So they have like information, what to do, where to go when they come. So I took a really great self-defense class today that I will be sharing later on with them. I'm going to upload that information. So it's because it's key for us to, not only to have information to when we go over there, but we got to, kind of, stop the separation of what's happening when they come, our continental brothers and sisters come over here, because that's where a lot of issues are coming through. And I'm tired of seeing that. We have to stop it. So we got to make sure we help each other.
Yes, absolutely. Don't worry, sister. Well, thank you, Kwame, because I was worried at first, but the sister stepped in and you guys hung out with me. So
what a great family.
I know, and they're a great family. They're
a great family
and so supportive and just so patient and kind. And I just really appreciate them.
And they're getting prepared, because when you go to Africa, that's what you're going to have is patience. Because Africa makes you be patient. And that's something that we, being in this microwave society, we take for granted.
Absolutely. Well, tell us a little about yourself and tell us about your channel, Global Green Book, and why you have the name Global Green Book.
Okay, I'm not sure if I heard exactly what you said. I'm thinking did you ask me what is Global Green Book? Because you kind of went out at that point.
Introduce yourself and tell us why you chose the name Global Green Book.
Okay, got you. Hi. Okay, my name is Kidist James. My name is Global Green Book. It is a name that I came up actually quite recently in the last, I'll say 2 months. I just started that particular channel. I had a channel prior to that, Tamara Kidist, which I used mainly for my health and wellness business and for help training. Like I was in multi-level marketing, so help training my team. So I built an audience based off of that, mainly off of Instagram, because that's where I mainly focused on. So I said, let me try this YouTube world with the repatriation journey. And the thing that kind of got me with Global Green Book is, how so many of us try, it took me back to when we were traveling within the States, when we had the Green Book to kind of let you know where to go, what it's like, places to travel. So when I thought Global Green Book, is like, wouldn't that be kind of cool to have the same thing, but globally, so that we as diasporans, when we go over to Africa, we have a better idea of where to go, what to expect. And at the same for the continental Africans coming to the diaspora, mainly United States, because that's where I'm from, DC, so that I can also give tips for them when they move here, like, how to search your neighborhood, gun classes, different restaurants. So I'm starting to put that information together, because we definitely need to have connections both there and here, because we have to start working with each other more than what we have been. And one of the things that I'm seeing is, like, a lot of times when Africans come over here, it's kind of a separation of our community. And I understand why. Is because you want to go with those people who you're familiar with and what have you. But what I'm noticing is there's a disconnect with the Black American community and the African community, and a lot of miscommunication and misunderstanding, whether it's from languages or how we say things here in the West and it's how they say things different on the continent. So I kind of want to create that global network. And so this is my new baby that I'm working on at this moment.
Awesome. And so they can go over and check out your channel, a Global Green Book, and they can learn all about the amazing things that you are doing. Now, one of the videos that I watched, let me do the shout out, because this is what keeps this channel running, baby. There is a super chat button, and you can do a super chat. And so, Tamara, thank you so much. Tamara, $5 donation. Look, we rich, honey. Do you know how many nada this is? This is T shilling, honey. This is about 40 million T shilling. And so we just know it's just about 4,000 or more T shilling. So I can buy a couple of months groceries with that. In Tanzania or Nida, I can go to Nigeria. Look, I'm rich, y'all. Well, thank you.
CDs.
Right, and thank you so much to Angelo Angelo was waiting for you. He wanted to hear this interview with you, Kidist. So he was like, please bring the interviewer on so I can the interviewee on so I can listen. Please get back to subject so I can listen and listen to who you have guessed today. So Angelo, our guest is here. And so I just want to thank you, Angelo, for this gift today. Thank you so much. So if you'd like to do a super chat, it really does help me out. Like I said, Kidist James Global Green Book gave a donation, and I tell you all.
I was one of your first.
You were one of the first. And I was so excited. I was like, I'm gonna pass out. I was so excited. But you guys, this really means so much to me. That you guys are just so kind to be a blessing to me. Everything you do, from showing up for the lives, giving this a thumbs up. Please give this a broadcast a thumbs up the broadcast and support it. From leaving a comment to watching the whole video, including the ads, everything you do, it really does mean so to me. But I also, of course, really love when we have investors like Global Green Book, investors like Tamara, investors like I forgot your name, baby. Angelo. It really does help us out, a lot when you all feel so led to invest in this channel. So thank you. Now, I watched a video, living in the South, we learn patience. And so I says, Tamara, I watched your video, Global Green Book, and I saw where you had traveled to Ethiopia and Ghana. You went to Ghana. So
right.
Tell us about how you ended up. I think I know the story because I watched the whole video, but tell us how you ended up in Ethiopia.
Ethiopia, yeah, that was a wonderful trip. Anyone who has not been to Ethiopia, definitely, that's one of I think is a must travel country. It's so rich in history, from all the kings and queens and the churches, and just the stories of Solomon and Sheba. It's such a country rich in heritage, and it's just it's amazing. And so when I went there, it was the millennial, which was 2000, because they're on a different calendar than we are. So it was actually, in our time, it was 2000, and I think I want to say 2008. 2007, 2008 that I went over there. So that was the millennial. So it was a huge celebration. So that was an opportunity for, at the time, my husband, was living in Ethiopia. So I brought the kids over there so that they can meet their family. And I said, what a perfect time. It's the millennial. But it was also during the time of the stock market crash. So it was a bit challenging. It took me a lot of planning. It definitely took time because my goal and my intention was to move over, to repatriate over there with both my girls. So it took me about 2 years, honestly, at that time, because it was very expensive, the tickets, because for each one of us, the tickets were around $1,500 for each person. And then the visas were expensive. And then I had to rent an entire compound out. And I was doing this pretty much all on my salary of a single mom, and I was homeschooling. So I really don't know how I did it, but I had decided this was a trip that I had no choice but to make, because I always believe in following how everything's going in alignment with my daughter's milestone. She was turning 10. It was a millennial. And then, with the whole thing with the stock market crash, it all just happened at the same time, because when the stock market had crashed, the company that I had worked with hadn't paid me for like 2 months.
Wow.
So I pretty much, God had just made it manifest where I had paid all my bills here in advance, so that when I came back, I didn't have to worry about paying rent and utilities and all that stuff. I could just hop in and start going into job hunting, or, creating, what I ended up doing was just becoming a full-time entrepreneur. But I had that time to focus when I got back. So going to Ethiopia, to me, it just seemed like it all happened when it was supposed to, because I didn't have a job to worry about while I was there. I was with both my girls. Even though I didn't have the money to spend to do the touristy things, and travel all around, I was like, okay, this is the time for me to see how Ethiopians live, to live like a native, and to really figure out how to budget my money. So I went with just only $400 with both my girls to Ethiopia. And, and even though it was so expensive to get there, because when I started adding it up, all the shots, because that's the first time my girls got immunized, because I never immunized my children. So I had to get the shots and everything for me and them. So between getting all the shots, getting all our passports, getting all our visas, buying the tickets, paying for housing, I was just like nervous once I got over there. But once I got there, it was almost like no cost. I hardly spent any money while I was in Ethiopia. And I still did things like we would go out to eat, we would go to restaurants, we would do like city trips, like go to the Lions. We went to the Lions Den and the Monkey Zoo. We did all those local things in the city. So we went to the pool. I was able to do all these extra things like you would do with your kids here in the state. I was able to do it with them over there, plus we have friends over there and family. So they were doing extra. And it was also during the time of Ethiopian Christmas. So we were there during the holiday months as well. So we got to also see how the Ethiopian culture celebrates certain holidays. And it was very rich. It was very rich. It was very stress-free. And even though I didn't know the language, and very few people spoke English, because they would look at me and just say, Rasta, because I used to wear the head cover. They were all coming to me, Rasta, Rasta. I'm like, no. But that's how they would all come up to me. But it was very loving, very community driven. The stress of me, I mean, I never looked so good in my life. I was at a very healthy weight, skin clear, just it was just a really good living. Even for my children really got to experience the whole village type of lifestyle while they were in Ethiopia, where like I remember, we were leave out, and I would be concerned about my kids, and then my husband would be like, you don't have to worry about them, like the neighbors got them. And coming from the West, that's like a hard concept to really understand. Like, just leave my kids, these are my babies, I'm not just going to leave them with anyone. But we could go and the neighbors had them and they would be fed, and they would come back playing and happy. And I really kind of saw what, family and community and what that really is, because we think we have that here in the West, but you really don't know what family is until you go to Africa. That's when you really see what a community is and family is, because it's a different kind of unit. It's a different kind of looking out for each other. It's none of the and you don't it's none of the material type of things where people are counting like, well, I did this for this person, I did that for this person. It's a lot more giving. It's almost like if I eat, you eat.
Wow.
I didn't really see a lot of, there was a large, at that time, homeless community, because at one time the country was devastated, when the whole HIV epidemic and all those things came about. So now I think things have been are a lot better, because there was a large homeless population of children. But I've heard since then, it has gotten better. But overall, the experience was definitely life changing for me, and I can say it was definitely life changing for my children, because my children have been to Africa more times than I have now, and they are, as when I talk to them about moving and living, they're like, okay, we'll stay over there 3 months. My kids are just very open to it, but they don't have that fear because they went there. They seen what it is. They seen, it's like a different kind of freedom for children. It's not that whole thing where you're educating your children to leave the house on how to handle themselves with the police and this one. It's totally different. It's a relaxing. I can't even explain it. It's kind of like freedom that you just can't experience here in this country, at all, with your kids, by yourself. You don't experience freedom and stress-free until you go to Africa. And that's when you realize what you've been missing. And then it becomes addictive, because then you want more. You want more of it. And you're like, I got to go back and get more. I got to get back and get some of that, that thing that you just wish you could have here in the States, and you just never can. You never can have it here.
You'll never be, no matter what you do, it will never happen. And so Kwame says, I have to attend a class. Sorry, we'll have to watch later. Come back and watch the replay, Kwame. That is awesome. Thank you so much for joining us. And then Simiyu says, Jambo, Natuko Pamoja. Thank you. I think this is the first time someone has said Natuko Pamoja on my channel. So thank you. Thank you. Caribou, Nyamba, Africa. Yes. Absolutely. Thank you for that. Now, tell us about the food. You were saying, I remember you talking about how inexpensive the food was, because that was one of the ways that you were able to stay there and budget that $1,000.
The food was really inexpensive. I can't even remember. It was like, I remember I would go grocery shopping, and I would get carrots and string beans, and they do some different, like, spices. Like, my family would make the spices, so we would have Burberry, and the food. I I want to say for me and my kids.
You went out on us. Looks like you're going to come back. Excuse me. Cosin Nicholas says, as a Haitian born, I know exactly. You may have to come back in, go out and come back in, sis. Cosin Nicholas says, as a Haitian born, I know exactly what the sister means. As kids, our parents let us roam free till 2 a.m., something they would never let happen in America. I know. And I mean, that's just the truth. It is so beautiful, from what this is one of the reasons I want to go home, is just this freedom to be able to go and walk and not have to worry about our children. I have, even here, just having to worry every minute, like, how are your children doing? Are they okay? Is everything all right? Just leaving that worry behind in the West, leaving all that stress and the struggle of how much it costs to do simple things, how much it costs to just breathe. You know what I'm saying? Everything's expensive here in the West. She went with $400, and that included her living expenses. You can't live in Kidist James is going to come back, guys, but you can't live in the West for $400. It just cannot. It can't happen, because if you were to even find, for example, an apartment for $600, say you were, and most apartments or houses are, $800 to $1,000, $1,200, $1,500, $3,000 or more, right? And so even if you were to find something, you still got to have a car, because we don't, depending on the city that you live in, like I'm in the South, we don't have bus service out in the suburbs where I am. It's not like living in Detroit, Chicago, or New York, where you have reliable bus transportation. Even though you have some in the city, is just not everywhere. So facts. You cannot live the way you live there. Even to eat is so expensive here. We often drive to get all of our foods, just facts, outside of the city. We drive outside of the city to get our food. And it's because we buy meats and we buy foods that are fresh or that are farm raised. And so we have to drive out we're in a suburb, and so we drive another 30 minutes out of the city into the country, right? The real country, rural areas, to get our food, because we don't want all that harmful stuff in our bodies, and it's much cheaper. So for gas, I'd rather do it. But when I was growing up in Mississippi, you could walk down the street and there would be pear trees, there would be plum trees, you'd have blackberries. Just all kinds of stuff that just grew wild. Now, you can't go in America anywhere. You go in America anywhere, and there are no fruit trees. Have y'all noticed that? There are no fruit trees anywhere anymore. If it's not the construction that is, every minute they're building a shopping center. How many more shops can we? There are already shopping centers are going out of business. So how many more shopping centers can they possibly build? It's ridiculous. And your light bill is expensive. Your water bill, you got to pay for water. It's expensive. You cannot. She was talking about Ethiopia and being able to live in Ethiopia. She went with $400. You can't make it to the mailbox for $400 in America. It's no way. And it's crazy. The cost of living here is ridiculous. And it's hard to save. It's hard to put any money back, because, you're in this lifestyle. And even if you're not shopping, buying, your food would be gone in 1 week. 1 week, your food budget, $40. Look, when the kids were younger and we were, you know, like a struggling young couple, you try to do groceries at $60 $60 a week, you know, trying to feed 4 people, $60, $80 a week. That's a struggle budget. So look, now you need the price of groceries now. And I think about it now, I call it a struggle budget, but we had everything we needed because groceries were much less expensive years ago. Now you go in the store and $60 and you might come out with a bag this big. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't have a bag to really show you, but you might have a bag this big and come out of the store with a handful of stuff. Look, $400 would be gone for food in 1 week here in the West. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Coast and Nicholas, I feel like if you have, email me at MyRepatJourney@gmail.com, because if you have some business tips and strategies, I'd like to talk to you, especially about coming on our YouTube channel, my YouTube channel, and talking with me and maybe even hubby about that. So please tell me what your focus is. I'm pretty sure I've heard some good things about you, so I'd like for you to share. That would be awesome. MyRepatJourney@gmail.com. My email is also in the description box below. We have a super chat. Thank you so much. Chani writes, my YouTube channel is focused on all of the signs and hidden truths that point us to leaving the U.S. Thank you, Chani. And please, I just appreciate you so much for this super chat. I love you, hon. I appreciate you for supporting this channel. It really does. I'm overwhelmed. It really does mean so much to me. And I don't take this space lightly to be able to connect with each of you and your story. So please email me for our investors, for people who donate and invest in this channel and invest in the work that we're doing. I always offer, and for those who also, you know, watch our channel and they're part of our WhatsApp group, please email me if you'd like to be a part of the WhatsApp group at MyRepatJourney@gmail.com. But I always offer you an opportunity to come on this channel, especially if you're an investor. Even if you watch the videos, you're an investor. If you let all the ads play and watch the whole video from beginning to end, you watch all the ads, don't skip the ads, you are an investor. When you give a super chat, you are an investor. And so I appreciate you, Chani, so much for investing in this channel, for investing in Black media, in our media, and for the work that you are doing. This is what I'm talking about. When people put their mouth, you know, their money where their mouth is, that means so much to me. It really means a lot to me. It helps us to keep going, to buy those passports, to get out of here, and to do the work that we have to do. So please email me at MyRepatJourney@gmail.com, and let's get you scheduled to come on and to talk and to share with our guests. As we need to hear from you, and we need to connect. We need to connect with loving, amazing people. Chani writes, you are welcome. Bless you, sis. Madasi. Asante Sana, thank you so very much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Don't forget to email me. You and Colson, be sure to email me. I would love to have you guys on the show with me. Now, we're doing some amazing things. Let me take a quick commercial break and put a little plug in. I should have, if it's not up to date, a join button. If you guys let me know when you come in and you go out, if you see a join button, and by all means, please give me a thumbs up. If you haven't already, when you came in, please give me a thumbs up. It just tells the YouTube algorithm that you're enjoying this stream, and this is a stream that they need to suggest to other people. You will email me. Thanks for the invite. Yes, please email me. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Colson says, all right, sounds great. Awesome. Yes, email me. Hubby and I would love to talk with you. If I'm not mistaken, Colson, I've seen you over on the Kinganda channel. So if you'd like to come in and talk about some business strategy, business ideas, that would be great. I think that's where I have seen you over there with my nephew. So I seem to remember the name. If not, I've seen you somewhere. And I love that you're always professional whenever you show up. And that's Black excellence. That is our people. So please email me. But yes, absolutely. I have a join button. Tell me if you will see a join button. It should be coming up soon. And so we have these different levels. I'll just go ahead and share some of the levels with you now. And to be sure to go out and watch this video. Let me see. So I can take you over. Go out and watch this video. It would help me a lot if you would support this video which talks about the join button, and it talks about some of the let's see, back screen ideas and things that I'll share specifically for people who invest behind the screen, behind the scenes. It gives you a backstage pass for people who want to be an investor of this channel. And so there is this video. Let's see, this video right here is the join SYNOLVE for this exclusive membership. It's the second one, right? It's the second one right beside this live. So it says join SYNOLVE for this exclusive VIP membership. You just click on that and it's going to play, and it'll give you all of the information. Let's do this little commercial.
How you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I don't know what to do. Look, I'm standing in my foyer by my door, and I just is so excited today. Look, y'all like that tapestry? That's hubby's tapestry behind me. Isn't it just gorgeous? Isn't it beautiful? Oh my. Okay. I'm distracted because I'm so excited. We're having some beautiful, amazing VIP guests who are going to be joining us today. They're going to be joining us on this amazing journey. They've chosen to join us, and they're coming. They're coming. I'm just so excited. I don't know what to do. They're here. They're here. Oh my gosh, they're here. Okay, let me let them in, okay? It's you. You pressed the join button. Thank you so much. It's so amazing. And I'm so glad you're here on this journey with me. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. You are my special VIP guest. You pressed the join button. And I am so excited. And boy, do I have some amazing things in store for you. Watering our plants. We're going to show you the behind the scenes of how we water our plants and how we provide nourishment for our plants and give them really great water. This is not what this video is about. This is not what this channel is about. Hang on, y'all. Let me tell y'all the truth of what's going on. Hubby and I are headed to the motherland. Yes. This is what this channel is about. We are headed to Africa. We are headed to the motherland, and we are so excited that you have an exclusive back screen pass, VIP pass to everything that's going on as part of our journey. Aquaba. Asante Sana, thank you so much for being on this journey with us, and welcome. Welcome, welcome, Mambo, Jumbo, welcome, welcome on this journey with us. And so now what we're going to do is going to take you in and let's see some of the levels that you've chosen to be a part of and to join so you can get your back screen pass, your VIP pass. And let's check out a little more, tell you a little more about how you can choose the best pass, that's VIP membership pass that's right for you, and or how you can upgrade your membership and your services with me. Thank you so much, and hang on. I'll be right back in just a minute. All right, guys, so I'm going to take you through all of the different membership levels, and I'm just so excited that you're here with me today. So I'm going to take you through all of the membership levels that you can choose from to be a part of the backstage VIP member team here at SYNOLVE. So the first one, well, let's turn you around so you can see. I'm sure you want to see him, okay? All right, so here are our membership levels. The first one is the Royal Court, and it is $4.99. And the next one is the Royal Cabinet. It is $9.99. Then there is the House of Royalty. It is $24.99. And the Royal Inner Circle, which is $49.99. And of course, the last is the Royal Legacy VIP, and that is $99.99. And this is the monthly price. All right, guys, I'm just so excited that you clicked the join button. Just go ahead and you'll see the little join button. Go ahead and just click that button if you haven't already. And if you have, woohoo! I'm so excited, and I'm just so grateful for each of you for taking the time and your investment and your energy and investing in us and putting your intention and your hopes into investing. As you know, many of you say you love this channel, and so when you put your money behind your words, your investment behind your words, it really does mean a lot to us, and it helps us to further this channel and to bring you really great content on a consistent basis, and to really bring you the content that you need to make your repat journey a success. So, all right, guys, I'm so excited. So go ahead and click the button to join, and I'm going to see you guys in another video really, really soon.
All right, guys, so if you haven't seen that join button, let me know. But what's happening is our channel is rolling out, been approved to roll out a program which is much like Patreon, where we can allow guests to become members of our channel. And as a member of the channel, you can join at the different levels. And within those different levels, you become an investor for this channel and you get different perks. So go in, click that join button, and then you can see all of the different levels and all of the different perks that you can receive. So if you guys would like to join, and if you, for some reason, if that join button is not activated, then please email me at MyRepatJourney@gmail.com if you don't see it, and I can share information with you about the different levels. And then when YouTube does roll, put it under there, we'll be ready. So, and it should be under there soon because we've gone through the process and been approved. But if you don't see it for some reason on your desktop or on your phone or the device, just let me know. All right, guys. So I'm excited because this is like Patreon, but I was having trouble with Patreon getting people to come over from Patreon over to from YouTube to come over to Patreon. And so this just helps me with it being on one platform here at YouTube for us to be able to share all this information in one space. Well, the Global Green Book is back, so I'm just going to bring her in, guys. For those of you who really support me and love me and who stuck around during the commercial, hugs, y'all. I love y'all because, I mean, some of y'all just, go right, and that's fine. But I am, I'm going to bring Kidist back in, but, I'm at this point in my life. I was talking to somebody, Kidist, the other day, and I've had some rearranging going on back in my WhatsApp group. And I was talking to somebody, and they decided to leave the group. And we had this conversation with them, Kidist, and I said, well, what happened? Why'd you leave the group? What was going on? And they were like, oh, well, I thought the group was going to be this. I thought it was going to be, that. And, and so I didn't know what the real mission was. I didn't know that it would be about. I was like, well, what? I mean, and at first I was like, well, what you here for? I mean, even when people come to the channel, like, if you're not coming here for me, like, what is the whole point? I'm 50 And I was talking to the person. I was kind of like, well, I'm sorry that it didn't, it wasn't what you wanted. I'm sorry that it didn't fulfill all the things that you wanted. How can we do this better? What could we do better? And then I caught myself in the middle, and I thought myself, baby, you 50. Baby, you are, you 50.
Mm-hmm.
You grown, right? You grown enough to ask people for what you want. And you deserve to ask people at this stage of your life for what you need. Shut up. I had to tell myself, I was like, look, don't do that. No, ma'am. Don't do that.
Hard to break sometimes, Love.
Say that again.
Old habits are sometimes hard to break.
Yeah. That's this whole thing with Africa as well. I'm at this is why I love your story. I'm at this stage now where I'm at a place where it is okay to say exactly what I want. When I was talking to my husband about going, I'm at this place now where I'm saying I want to go to Africa. This is it. This is what I want. We are over the place where we, push I'm talking to women, where we push all of our dreams back, where we push back all the things that we want to do, men as well, simply because we're trying to make somebody or something else happy. It's the same thing with the West, right? You spend this time where you're trying to appease. We're on these jobs and we try to appease everybody, and we smile and we straighten our hair knowing that it's curly, right? We wear the clothes they want us to wear, right? We don't wear our little jewelry, our little stuff like we want to wear it and we want to do. We're, hi, how are you doing today? We do this, fake voice. All these things to appease everyone else and not please ourselves. And at this point, in this stage in my life, I'm okay with asking people to support me, for asking people to be there for me. I'm at this place in my life at 50, baby, where I'm looking for the team who is there for me. And so when I bring other people, on into my space, it is an encouraging space to affirm the beauty that is within you and the calling that the Most High is giving you. Right. And so now when I'm on your space and I come to Global Green Book, what am I? I'm loving, and I'm talking about Global Green Book. I'm talking about Ethiopia. I'm talking about Ghana and what Global Green Book has got going on. So why can't I be an ass?
And one of the things, right? Because one of the things that we have to get out of from being here, especially when we go to the continent, we have been conditioned. And I say that we have been conditioned to not support each other without it being an I factor in it.
Right.
And one of the things that you learn when you go to the continent, and we have to really unlearn that kind of thinking here. When you go over there, it's not an I factor; it's a we and us. It's inclusive, and we're so accustomed to looking out for self, because
number
we hear
one.
people say that, you got to look out for number one first.
Number one.
Right. And so it's kind of hard not to be that way here, because everything is set up to be that way. So you're going to have to kind of go through like a drug addict, like a detoxification of the Western behavior, and not bring it with you to the continent, because we need each other. We have we come from a society where we did everything as a unit into a singular society where it's the survival of the fittest, and we have to unthink that, unlearn that, and learn something new. And it starts with stuff like supporting each other on our page, supporting SYNOLVE, going to her group. I mean, it's about promoting and supporting each other, because we all are trying to do something on the next level to help and support each other on the continent, as well as our continental brothers and sisters. And a lot of us, if we can't start that here, I don't know how we're going to do it over there.
I don't know either. And it just amazes me because I spend a lot of time, I think more than any other YouTuber. There are a few who get it. And I spend a lot of time really bringing people on, interviewing people. You don't have to be a big channel for me to interview you. You don't have to have 50,000 subscribers, because I know what it is to have 0 subscribers. I know what it is to have one comment and you are on there for months before, one comment. And so you don't have to be you don't have to be any of that. And so I already give a lot. I feel like, I was talking to my husband. I already this is a therapy session right now, Kidist. So I already give it, because we don't know how to support each other. And I said this in the, in our group. I was like, we just don't. We don't know how to support each other. And that's something we got to figure out. But just like you said, before we get to the continent, this thing of, it wouldn't even happen in America where people are watching your children, because somebody was saying, well, she ain't watched mine. So how's she going to go out somewhere? And she didn't bring no food. So them babies just going to have to eat what they eat. I got a peanut butter sandwich. Look, I mean, this is the reality of now. And that's in your own family. You have sisters and brothers and mamas, and everybody who see people like this now.
Yes, yeah. I've heard, like, people always get on me because I always say, my kids never have to leave. That's how I feel. My kids will always have a place for me. And they're like, oh, you need to kick them out at 18. I'm like, no, that's not the African way. And I was like, and I'm reconnecting with, and I'm treating my children how I want my children to treat my grandchildren. And that's not by putting them out, cutting them off. I'm not going to enable them. Of course not, but we have to start teaching our family how to be selfless instead of selfish. Because, that's something that we, like another thing we talk about. We say, oh, they're in their selfish stage. We got to get out of that mentality,
Yeah.
Because when I really see the reality of who were not my family and how they were looking out for my children, and I felt safe in doing it, I knew I wanted more of that.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted my children to be surrounded by that, and unfortunately I couldn't get my kids out the way I wanted to. But I urge anyone, if you can get your kids out now while they're young, to learn some manners, because they actually teach your children manners in Africa. Like that was like a debutante thing here, etiquettes and manners. I mean, that's something that you're taught in Africa, is manners as a young child, whether it's from how you eat, how you deal with your elder, you're taught from it. And then it's not just your family. Everyone is doing the same thing. So it becomes more innate, more natural. That's why when you meet a continental African, they have a different way of dealing with you and talking to you, because it's natural for them, which is not for us, because we have not been taught that. We've been taught the opposite. I've heard teachers working in the school system calling babies the little animals.
Right. It's crazy.
So, it's very crazy. It's very crazy. That's why I homeschool my kids, because working in the school system, I say, oh yeah, they this school system won't get my children. But so being in Africa, just your finances. The only thing that kind of hindered me when I was looking at Ethiopia, and I wish I would have did something differently. I was looking at moving to Ethiopia in a basis of finding a job, which I realize now I should have been in the mindset of going to Ethiopia and creating jobs. Yeah. So that was one of the things that kind of slowed me up, because I came back home and I did exactly what I could have probably did in Ethiopia. I became an entrepreneur, and I was working for myself here so that I could take take care of my kids. But for some reason, going over there and creating jobs, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to find a job. I'm gonna find a job, because here in this country, we're so it's so ingrained in us that you go to school to get a job. So a really good job, if it's a government job, and be part of that system where it's hard to get in the mindset of being the person who creates the job. Lucky for me, my father was an entrepreneur, so I always seen how entrepreneurs work. But even with them, they always talk to me, oh, you need to go to school so you can get a good job.
Right.
So we got to leave even that, like, unpack that here. So think about what, the things that you wanted to do here and it never seemed to come to fruition. It's definitely possible in Africa. Just start implementing it, putting it together, put your plan together, because I always say if you fail to plan, then you plan to fail. Put that plan together. Like right now, I'm working on my exit plan. I've been working on my exit plan for about a year. And I still have a couple of more things. So it helped me narrow down where I may be going. It's looking like it's definitely going to be on the west coast of Africa. I have narrowed it down to 2 countries, which is hard. But I'm looking at, when you look at the continent, I'm looking at it as where are the business opportunities are going to be at? Where am I going to find the most opportunities, especially as a single Black woman, because I'm going to be doing this by myself, so I have to be really careful and mindful.
Yes. Now, what are your 2 countries? Well, Deborah says, that's excellent. Treat your children the way you want them to treat your grandchildren. I love this so much.
Absolutely. Yeah, because I'm thinking about my grandbabies right now. Right now, I am narrowing it down actually to Gambia and Senegal.
Okay.
Senegal is still on my radar because I have like a certain love for Senegal. I mean, for Ghana. Ghana is still on my radar. But right now, as far as business, I'm really looking at like Senegal, the Senegal region, and Gambia, because of the type of thing, the business that I'm working on, that I'm right now I'm planning on doing. I think it would be a large business opportunity there for me right now. I'm not going to say exactly what I'm working on right now because I'm still putting it all in place and what have you. And I've connected with some people that God willing, our business partnership will work. But that's how I'm looking at, like, where am I going to get the most for my money? Where does it have the type of region that I want, whether it's mountains, water, beach, and also who has the best business opportunities for me to thrive over there and bring a business, because I'm looking at what can I do between the continent and the West as well. Because because my children are here, I want to come back and forth.
Yeah, and that's important, to pick the right country. Giselle shared earlier, and Jeffrey says Rwanda makes a lot of sense for her description. I like it. Rwanda has a better program for inviting visitors. And so, everybody has to find, it's 54 countries, y'all. And so you can find find the country for you.
And Rwanda is great too.
Yeah. And it's hard to narrow it down.
Yeah,
I think
Rwanda is definitely Rwanda's up there. Rwanda's up there because they do have a lot of things for diasporans who are coming back. I just don't like that it's landlocked.
Yeah, and the only thing for me, I was looking, it looked a lot like San Francisco, and those hills, that messes with, I'm flatlander, so that messes with throws my equilibrium way off. So I can't do that. African John says real estate is really booming in Africa. It is. You're seeing that every day about the business opportunities, especially with real estate. And all of the things. So business itself is booming on the continent of Africa. And I know we're choosing the country that we're choosing, because we were Gambia, Ghana, and Tanzania. The reason we chose those, especially Tanzania, is because of the business opportunities. There's so many business opportunities.
Tanzania, oh my goodness, yes.
Oh my gosh, the railroad, the beaches. Okay, so that's I need to be by the water. So the beaches, the gym business. I mean, their agriculture. There's so much going on, and it's such a big country that I still believe that there is opportunity. They're moving the capital to, I forgot the name of Domo, but they're moving the capital to a new place out of Dar. So there's so many beautiful things, that are happening. But, even Uganda, I've been hearing Kinganda talk about Uganda, but it's landlocked. It does have a lot of lakes, though.
A lot of lakes. See, that's what the beauty about Africa, which I appreciate. Like even with Tanzania, I was looking at Tanzania, but it's large enough where you can go and you can find mountainous areas. You can find lakes. You can find the beach. You can find strictly like bush area. So finding the type of area, region you want, which is also amazing. Because for me, I'm more interested in like bush living, but I still want to be near water.
Close enough, yeah. You gotta have water, yeah. And because I've Tanzania, I've renamed the whole. Well, I think they were renaming the lake anyway. I've renamed this through Uganda. I've already renamed it Lake Africa, so it'd be all right. So I was like, my husband was like, well, Lake Vic. I was like, who? Vic.
Lake Africa. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna start calling it Lake Africa. This is one of my favorite necklaces, and it has like all the lakes on it here.
Oh, beautiful! That's beautiful.
I've had this since my kids were little. I just would look at it and be like, I'm gonna travel to all these lakes. I always said I was going to travel to all these lakes because that's like a source of life for us. Just be planted like the tree by the river of water, and just let my roots grow, because that is nothing like the water in Africa. Because I remember when I was in Ghana and I went to the last bath, I did my voodoo in the water there, and everyone was like, no. And I was like, I'm here. I'm going to do my voodoo and do my prayers in the same place that my ancestors may have trekked through.
Right.
And it's just like, if you haven't gone to visit, just go visit. You don't have to move there, don't live there, but at least go visit and learn your history, because honestly, learning African history, like true continental African history, what we learn here is like, it puts a new spin on it. It's like you realize you're more than a mule in an acre.
Right.
You have, you're more than that, and that's not something that I'm even interested in settling, where I have, coconut trees and mangoes and, healing trees, neem, all this nature that I can go to and be with one at and on the continent. I don't need to be limited to the acre and the mule here in the States. Let me go to Africa and build and work with my brothers and sisters over there and create something, be that small part of the puzzle, because I'm only a small part.
Right.
We're all small part that we can play. And then, if I work with someone over there, they work with me, we build between the continent and here, because it's going to be some of us who have to stay here. Let us start building that connection back and forth and stop fighting amongst each other.
Right. Come on, somebody. Preach in this house.
Right. Stop fighting amongst each other, because we definitely need that connection back and forth.
We need that. We need the connections. And if you want the connections, there's so many people like Kidist, like myself, like Deborah, African Giant, Jeffrey, and all of you watching, Colson, Shawnee. Kwame, everybody, Tamara, everybody, right? Giselle, everybody watching. Peace, love, and loot, everybody, okay? I called your name and all y'all, right? All of us as one family. There's so many of us out there who are willing to share the knowledge. So it's an open opportunity. So don't, and I was, talking, to my husband about this. When people do these little games and go behind the scenes and try to sneak and try to do stuff, just come out and be forthright with the information. I mean, we have African Giant here, and he's sharing all of these business plans. He said Airbnb is another opportunity to consider with the influx of repats, right? I mean, so we're sharing this stuff freely and openly. So this is the opportunity to connect now, to connect with each other now, because when it gets on the ground, right, this is the chance, right? So because I talk about people joining my channel and becoming a member, investing in the channel, right? And so going over to Global Green Book and making sure that she is monetized, making sure that she has the 1,000 subscribers and she has all the watch time she needs. This is the time now to invest, because when we get to the continent, then we can hit the ground rolling and we can provide the Airbnb. Airbnb, I'm sorry.
Airbnb, right.
We can provide the real estate opportunities. We can provide all of the neem and all of the other healthy, all of the healthy things that we need for our bodies to rejuvenate and heal. And so don't wait until we get to it. What happens is we want to wait until somebody gets to the continent and then they're struggling and then you want to send out a donate. No, do it now. So when we get there, we have the investments that we need. And when we get there, we can hit that ground running. We have all of the money. Invest in Exodus Africa now, so she can do all the things she needs to, do. Invest in Global Green Book so we can do those things now. Now is, you know what I mean? To support each other now.
Yes. And so, because I know, like for me, I always have people, like I have several people who are like, they want to go to the continent, but they're scared to do that themselves. So I'm in the process of even coming up with a project to help individuals come over there, who've never been before, and just kind of give, and there's so many of us who are doing that. And we have to, those of us who are fear, who have no fear of the content, because it's literally nothing to fear. It's just propaganda. It's just lies. Don't believe it. Don't believe all the propaganda and lies, because I always hear people say, just be careful over there. I'm like, okay, you be careful here. That's what I always have to tell them. You be careful here. But, it's time, we have to create places over there to, for those who don't want to live there, but for them to come over there, start vacationing, bringing their monies over there, seeing the different regions, and not just the hot spots, the cities. I'm not going to say any particular city because I don't want to put any country or city on blast, but like the in cities and what have you. There's a rich culture. We can go to the mountain living. We can go see, the beach life. We can go, we all know about the safaris, but there's more to Africa than just safaris. It's more to it. It's so much spiritual. In Nigeria, you have the Oshun Gardens. I mean, it's so much more that we can do and show in Africa outside of a safari. I mean, no, I like my safaris, but that's not for everyone, and there's something for everyone literally in Africa. And there's a business that is needed everywhere in Africa. And it's time for us to start working with our continental brothers and sisters to bring our commerce over there, because I believe in right now the point of be only. If I cannot find a Black business to work with, do I really need that service? And I mean that here and abroad. Because we know there are other businesses that are flourishing on the continent. Do I want to put my money with them? Is it going to be benefiting our community? So we got to think about all of that.
Right. Absolutely. Deborah Green says, I'm single and retired and planning to leave for the Gambia next year, July 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good time to go.
It's an excellent time to go.
Yeah, it's an excellent time.
It's an excellent time to go. Yeah, because I'm planning my trip to the Gambia now. So, because I kind of want to take a look to see what the land and how, what business opportunities are there. But I heard it's a really great place if you're a retiring individual. So yeah, the Gambia definitely is number one on my spot because I'm looking for a calm, cool, and relaxing place to lay my head and not worry about the craziness that we deal with here in the West.
Yes, it's time to just be done with that and just move on. I mean, sometimes people want to talk about it and the West and what's going on. I'm like, I don't even have anything anymore to say. I think I'm just done. I'm over it now. I mean, people want to talk about, all the things that happen, and I'm like, I think I'm over it now. I think it's, I think we've done enough. Thank you for the likes. Please go and give me a thumbs up. I really would appreciate it. It just tells the stream, it tells the YouTube algorithm that this is something they need to continue to suggest. Now, you, Miss Kidist James, so thank you for that, Tamara. You, Miss Kidist James, you also traveled to Ghana, one of the cool cities. So tell us about your time in Ghana.
Ghana was like kind of something, a pleasant surprise, because when I went to Ghana, I went for my milestone. I went for my 50th birthday, not realizing it was also the year of return. So that was just like an extra perk on top of my birthday celebration. So I was like, okay, that's how I'm going to turn up my 50. I was thinking like totally just party. And I kind of like forgot about repatriation for a minute, because you get kind of settled and comfortable here in the States. So I was like, well, I need to go someplace where I want to be. I said, I want to go to Africa. So I end up going to, Ghana because of the whole year of return. So when I got to Ghana, that's when I realized the whole repatriation came flooding back like, wake up, girl, you forgot what you were supposed to be doing. Previously when I was talking about repatriation in Ethiopia, and I was like, you know what? After going to Ghana and just having that relaxation, it was only for 2 weeks. Just seeing how, even though Ghana was a little bit more expensive, but it was still inexpensive in comparison to here, and just the peace of it, and just seeing the talent of my Black brothers and sisters on the continent, how talented they were, and just seeing all the opportunities that was going, that I could witness right there. And Ghana is more progressive than a lot of the countries in Africa. I said, you know what, it's time for me to really rethink this repatriation and actually implement it and start doing it. Because when I came back here, and I realized after being in such first of all, a beautiful environment, good, clean food, non-GMO food, being around police with like crazy guns and weapons and not having any fear for my life, I realized it's time for me to go back. I don't want to live another 50 years in this country regretting not taking that leap of faith and repatriating back to Africa. So Ghana was very refreshing. The people were beautiful. It was the history. Oh my gosh, the history in Ghana is so rich. I learned so much, even just like the natural, like the natural holistic things that they did, like seeing natural glue and seeing teas that they made to help with malaria. I just saw all the natural medicine there. That was very eye-opening, and I was like, it's time. It's time for everyone to come home.
It's time. I mean, it is just time. Yeah. And then the food. Tell us about the food. Some of your favorite foods when you were there.
Well, for me, it was, I'm going to be honest, I had an easier time in Ethiopia with the food because Ethiopians have more vegetarian, because I'm a vegetarian. So, like, we did the touristy kind of route. So the tourist route is not the way I recommend for anyone to experience the food, because we did the hotels. And the hotels had, they were kind of struggling with like feeding us breakfast, but then when we would go out to the restaurants and things at night, that's when I would get to experience like that good Ghanaian food. Like I would get the fish and just how fresh it was. You know, like they would go out in the water and collect the fish, so I would see my fish come in off the water, so I knew it was super fresh. And the pepper sauce are so flavorful. The food is so good on a different level. But I just highly recommend, don't do the touristy thing, because the hotels that if someone goes into that business and create some kind of menu for some of these hotels, they would do a killing, because they were doing things like feeding us, you know, because we were Americans, I guess they were feeding us like baked beans and, you know, tuna macaroni. It was really weird stuff. It wasn't until we actually went out to the restaurants we got the good food. But you have to sit back and relax, because it's not like a McDonald's service, like fast, you know, 5-minute wait, 10-minute wait, or going to the Chinese restaurant here where they say 10 minutes, 10 minutes. No, you're going to have to sit down, order yourself a nice little drink, sit back, relax, order your food, have conversation. Ghana will make you, Africa will make you relax even when you don't want to. Africa will make you slow down even when you're in a rush, because everything is made to order, you know, so you know you're getting the freshes of whatever you're eating, and it's so good.
And freshness is just something we just don't have anymore. We just don't, you know, we just don't.
No.
We lost it, and we don't even know when we taste stuff what real good food tastes like. I mean, we just don't even know.
You don't know. One of your friends asked, one of the people asked, did I visit the dungeons when I was in Ghana? And I did visit the dungeons in Ghana, and that was, I think, one of the most emotional part of the trip. It was very hard. It definitely takes a lot of you, spiritually, mentally, and emotionally, because when you go into the dungeons, first of all, it's a special kind of evil that built those dungeons, because over each area where they kept us, they had a church on top of it. So in the slave quarters where they kept the men, they had a church on top of there. On the slave areas where they kept the women, they had a church on top of there. And that ones where they had the children, they had a church. So over each dungeon, they had church where they would go pray, you know, to whoever they were praying to. That I don't think it was the same God I was praying to whatever they were praying to, while, you know, people were suffering. And you can still kind of smell the body stench of the dungeons. You can still smell, like, you know, because, you know, we have like our own kind of special body odor. You can still smell it in the dungeon. It was really hard. I did the whole dungeon barefoot, because that's a sacred place. That's where a lot of us died and did not make it through, because the conditions were definitely horrific. And when you, especially, and it was menacing when you realize the agenda of the dungeon, because, you know, I grew up watching, you know, slave movies here, and you just thought, you know, I always thought the goal was to capture as many slaves as possible and keep them in the dungeon and put them on the slip. No, no, when you learn the more sinister agenda was to kill as many slaves as possible. So they were collecting as many slaves and brutally treating them so that they would die off, so that they could weed the cream rises to the top, so that the strongest of the strongest would eventually be on the ship. So when you really saw how menacing it was, and actually the agenda, and then how they systematically, almost like, how they always talk about the Holocaust and how they did. Well, I see how they could do it because they mastered it with us. They would take us from one large room, then they would move you through a tunnel to another smaller room. And when they would kill off enough in that room, then they would take them. And I guess as they would move them to the closer and closer to, from the back of the dungeon to the front where the slave ships were, they removed the dead bodies and just had open graves. And then those who finally made it to the point of no return were the ones who then had to go on the next grueling journey across the transatlantic ocean. So it was hard. And then it was just not even getting to the dungeon. Even the trip to get to the dungeon, it was to the slave bath. So, they would collect us and it was it was hard. It was hard. I definitely when I go back this time, I'm there to make sure they have an altar in the dungeons for anyone who wants to go to the after you go through the dungeon. They have altars in them so that you can give respect to your ancestors and leave an offering for them. So the first time I went, I wasn't aware of it, but I'm aware of it now. And I'm definitely, when I go back, I will be coming back with an offering to our ancestors as respect for what they went through in there. So what people would leave gifts, flowers, candles, whatever they felt they wanted to leave for their ancestor. But in that room, after you go in there, you kind of do a prayer. You might break down. You might, because it's very emotionally. I saw grown men fall to the ground, crying because it's just so heartbreaking. And then you understood why the women were clawing to be these bed wenches, because at least when you got out the dungeons, you can get bathed and clean. And, even though you had to have this horrible person touch you, you wasn't in those conditions. It was just like a mental, they totally mentally abused us before we came over here. It's like, no wonder we, when we got here, we just weren't right.
Right.
We weren't right. It was they were taking warrior men and women and just totally destroying them. And when they showed us the chains that they would put on a newborn, why would you have to put a chain on a newborn baby?
It really.
Why would you have to put a chain, a shackle? It has nothing to do with the baby. It's all about breaking down those parents' minds.
Right. And when a baby is born in chains, then there's this pathway already that they have created, which is to put people in jail. I mean, so now you have this criminalized system that just feeds, and it's the chains all over again. But Karima says Portuguese, Netherlands, British build dungeons, and they built the dungeons in Ghana. Absolutely. Karima says there is a church on top of dungeon. Christians should be remembered. They should be remembered. They really should be, for everything that they did. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's sad because we're still, even now, the physical chains are gone, but the mental and psychological chains of the religions that these colonizers brought are still with us. And so that's why they don't have to have us on, plantations anymore. It's because through Christianity and other religions, they can tame us. They can tell us, turn the other cheek. This is, they can, do all of these other psychological things the same way now. If you look at the political spectrum, is what's happening in politics, how much religion is being used to control and to, the whole argument over the Supreme Court justice that's been nominated, how much religion is a part of that. And because of the religion that she's a part of and that she's in, why she's being pushed forward, why that agenda is being pushed forward now. And we're not wise to it because we still are so wrapped and tied into these religions that we can't, let go, or we can't flip the script and have a new idea and reconnect to the truth of what that real religion is. We're still trapped into the colonizers construing or psychologically using and manipulating that religion against us. It's a whole interesting thing. But when you go to the Gambia, you don't have to worry about that because you can connect with the Bag family. Yeah, look at I transitioned that right on. So, but it's a beautiful thing, even through roots. I'm from Tennessee, so when Alex Haley wrote Roots, of course he's not too far from Tennessee, not too far from where I am, about an hour away. When he wrote this book, and so I always, kind of imagine that a lot of people from this area are most likely from the Gambia or, of course, Nigeria, other places. But I always, since I saw that movie and knew he was from, from Tennessee and wrote, that book there. I just, and they used to have the Red Roots Festival in the Gambia. And so, and the whole thing of, slavery and the Mandinka and all of that, right? So I have most people here in the South have a huge connection to the Gambia. Have a huge connection, especially if you saw Roots growing up, this huge connection to Toby, to that whole family and Mandinka family there in the Gambia. Was that also another reason spiritually that connected it for you? Or was it, the planning that connected you to the Gambia? How did you become connected to the Gambia? Can you hear me? That's your sound is going out.
You're kind of going out.
Yeah, I think you're clicking. You're kind of freezing a little bit. So how did you become connected to the Gambia? To choose Gambia?
Say it. How did I choose the Gambia?
Yeah, one of the places that's one of your places.
Say it one more time, SYNOLVE. I'm sorry.
No problem. How did you choose the Gambia as one of your places? I was sharing why it was a special connection for me.
Okay, I got you. How did I choose the places that okay. Well, actually it was Gambia was an afterthought. I originally was interested in Senegal because my grandfather, he was from Senegal. He came in through, he became a French citizen and came in through Martinique. So I always had an interest in Senegal because of that. So, of course, doing my research, when you study Senegal, you also kind of can't help but, Gambia is kind of thrown in that mix as well. So I started coming across different YouTubers in Gambia that kind of made me think of Gambia more than what I was before, where that would be a consideration, especially when I started looking at the amount of people who are retiring there and dealing with what I dealt with here in the West, because when the stock market crashed, I lost my pretty much my entire retirement, as well as my savings. And so I went through this whole having to rebuild. And so even with me rebuilding, I'm nowhere near what I would need to have to retire comfortably in this country. So that's when I started looking at Gambia, because I started hearing about Gambia and how it was a good place to stretch your money if you're considering retiring. So when that's how Gambia, so then I started watching different YouTubers like the Bag family, and um, uh, it was a couple other ones that I was watching, Blacksit, Art Kathy. It was a few. It was a lot. I was like, anyone who was going to Gambia, whether even Gambian born, I was watching them. It was just kind of getting an idea, like, the what is offered there, what can I look to get out of there, as well as in Senegal. I'm leaning more towards Senegal for business because, first of all, because what is his name? The singer, he's building the city. What's his name?
I can't think of his name. I can see his
like this. I'm seeing the business opportunities that are happening in Senegal. So for me, I look at Senegal and Gambia kind of like the DMV area in Washington, D.C., Maryland, D.C., and Virginia. They're all to kind of, I'm clump them together. You can travel to one, work in another, live in another. So my goal is to kind of do the same thing, in Senegal and Gambia, just to check out to see where would be a good place for me to build my home, as well as do business. And even if I can do business in both countries, that would be great.
Akon City. Knew how to
Akon City, yeah. So right now, I hope I'm that. I know anybody who is a business-minded person was probably thinking the same thing. Now is the time to get into Senegal, because when the city's built, businesses are going to be needed there. People who people are going to be moving into Gambia because they can travel from Gambia to Senegal. It's going to be a lot of commerce there. And this is definitely the time to make that move and transition. So, I'm trying to be in the up curve, but it's a lot of preparation. It's a lot of preparation to it, because you just can't get up and go. I know for me, I have to think about because I'm not retired yet. So I'm still thinking about, like, I got to make sure I get my businesses up and running so that I can be self-sufficient. Think about what I can do while I'm there that's going to bring commerce into the city, as well as where I'm going to live while doing all these things that's going to be inexpensive, so that I can build businesses, build wholesaling, importing, exporting, whatever it is I do. I have to make sure I can do it and live in an affordable place. And the goal is just to bring, is to help stimulate the economy. That's my goal, is to help stimulate the economy any way I can.
Yeah, that's a great idea and great plans. Kudos to you for having those plans and making those plans. Karima says Gambia and Senegal are the same people, and they are, because Gambia and Senegal was one country. It was Senegambia before the Berlin Conference, before it was split up. The French and the British fighting against each other over, Senegambia. And they still have the Senegambia River, which is quite beautiful. So yes, Akon. Yes, thank you, Karima. Thank you, African Great. Thank you so much. Yes, I knew it had I knew it had an N in it. I just couldn't quite figure out. Global Green Book, looks like you're frozen. If you can come on back in with us and join us again. Let's see. There you are. So there you are, your beautiful face. So looks like you've got some amazing plans. You've traveled more than most of us have done to Ethiopia. You've traveled to Ghana, and so now it's just about choosing. You kind of look like an East African person. I don't know why I thought you were gonna choose East Africa. I really did. I was surprised. I don't know.
I get that a lot.
I was surprised when you said, when you said the Gambia and Senegal. I was like, oh, okay.
I'm really attracted to West, because it's interesting, because, like, even with my own family dynamic, my mom was a dark-skinned woman, right? And because she gets her father's coloring, because my grandfather's from Senegal, but my father was a very light-skinned man. He could pass for white. That's how light he was. So within my own family, I experienced the whole racism issues. So I'm more attracted to that West Coast kind of vibe. Like, when I went to East Africa, I was very welcome. People, I got along with them. They would say, you look like certain tribes here. but my spirit is West African. I get the vibe and the flow, and the language has a more of a melodic for me. I can roll that off my tongue easier than the East African culture. And I just felt more at home with my, I may not look like some of them, but I feel more like West African. It felt more at home for
you. I think maybe because you started out with Ethiopia. I think that's why. Because you started out Ethiopia. I think that's why I thought that about you with East Africa. But knowing that your grandfather is from Senegal, so your family actually came from Senegal to America. Is that so? You're what, second generation or third generation immigrant to America?
I'm the what is it, third generation here?
Yeah.
Yeah, because my grandfather came, then he had my mom, and then me. I'm third generation here. So yeah, I'm more in sync. And then, I did the African ancestry and discovered my grandmother's family, because my grandmother, her father and his brother, they escaped from the plantations in Maryland to Massachusetts. Wow. So we discovered that they were Mende people from Sierra Leone.
Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, that's such a rich, beautiful history. So I haven't taken my ancestry DNA, so I'll be excited to know. Mariama said, "Hey, Mariama, how are you?" Says, "Great plans to help the economy. It's a priority. Never forget that on the list." Mariama, when are you coming on my channel? Okay, Shayla asked me to ask you, so that's why I'm asking you. But I love Mariama. She is amazing. Sister is doing amazing things. But yes, you got to have those plans. You got to
I love that name.
Isn't that pretty? Mariama. That is amazing. So you've definitely got your plans together. And so 2021 is the year for you. Wow, that's awesome, sis.
You gotta eat, sleep, drink it. Everything for me is
breaking up just a little bit. Kwame says, "Wow, that is awesome." She may have to go back out and come back in. We'll see. Salone. You have to tell me what that means. Y'all know I try to with my mind. I try to interpret things, but it didn't always work. So, like, okay, what does that mean? I try to pull it out from the atmosphere, but I don't always get to pull it out. So you have to tell me exactly what that means. I am once again so grateful to Tamara. Thank you. $5 donation. I appreciate you for your super chat. You are so amazing. I am so grateful for you. I'm so grateful because, for you to give is awesome and amazing. Angelo, thank you so much, brother. Thank you for your $10 donation. And we had another donation as well. Yeah, there it is. Chani writes, "Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you so much, sister." I'm going to add Global Green Book back in. Looks like is your connection back? Sierra Leone. Salone. Sierra Leone. So that's what they mean. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that. I think if we can get Global Green Book to come back in, then she'll probably have to go out and come back in. If she comes back in, then we're going to let her share her final thoughts. Are you back in, sis? Let's share your final thoughts, your wrap up for the people, to share with the people some of your final thoughts. on traveling to the motherland, or on why we should get out or whatever you want to share. You are cycling again. This internet, I'm telling you, we're getting storms from the hurricane. So that's what's happening. Well, for us, but sis is in Maryland, but we're getting the storms from the hurricane and the rain, and so I uploaded like a minute video and 2 or 3 minutes that I took for some friends who are over in Africa, and they asked me to stay on the lookout for something for them, and it was a big piece of big equipment, and so hubby and I saw that piece of equipment today when we were going to the grocery store. I tell y'all, we go out in the country, and we saw some farm equipment, and so I, uploaded that video for them. It was like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, and it took 20 minutes to upload that 2-minute video. So we've been having storms, so I definitely can understand, the issues with the rain and with the internet. It is something, I tell you. Kwame says, I have missed bits of the stream. What I heard was good, though. Honey, that is all that matters, that what you heard was good, because we try. We try to bring good information, and so hopefully Global Green Book can come back in and can share some of her final thoughts with us before we go and take a break, y'all. Let me get some water, because I feel like I've been talking and listening nonstop. So let me take a drink real quick. It's been an amazing day. I'm so grateful that Giselle and Tamara came on with me. That was just really beautiful of them to step in. Hubby jumped in, and of course, all of you. I appreciate that you guys jumped in and helped us with the comments, Kwame and everybody with the comments, and kept watching and didn't drop the stream just because our guest was having a little bit of technical problems. It is what it is. It is life. Right? And if you go to the motherland, you just might be in the dark for a couple of minutes. And power outages, all that stuff is happening. So this is just teaching us patience. So this is good practice and for me. All right, Global Green Book. Last thoughts, are you there, or are you correct? So you play back. There you are.
I think you can hear me.
Yeah.
So before my internet does something crazy again, because I don't know why I'm having so many issues with my internet. All I want to say is, for those who are here who are thinking about repatriating, start connecting with your brothers and sisters here. Start creating relationships here in the diaspora, because we have to really start embracing our brothers and sisters here, because I hear so many of them. I talk even within my own family. Just the language alone causes so much miscommunication and misunderstanding between us, because we say things so differently. Like, our English is not the same English that you all speak, literally. And I really would like us to really try to break down those walls so that we get to know each other here on the continent, in the West. So when we go into the continent, we have a better understanding, and us as diasporans take the time to not assume the worst about our African brothers and sisters, because a lot of times they may not speak to you because of the language, something so simple, and get out of our feelings, because when we go over there, we have to learn a whole new culture, a whole new way of doing things. And now is the time to do the work. So when you go over there, your transition is not as hard, because if you wait to go over there to learn simple things in the culture, like certain things that they may eat that we may not eat, and you'll be like, oh my goodness, I didn't know that. Take the time to learn it, even from the way eating with your hands, or leaving food on your plate, simple things. Start now. Start your process now. And when you go and visit, you're going to be more than pleasantly surprised. Leave your expectations. Leave your good, your bad, whatever. Leave all your expectations here in the West, because whatever you expect is not going to be it. It's going to either be better than what you're expecting, or it might be worse. But leave your expectation and just go for the experience for what it is, and you will be pleasantly surprised, because overall Africa is very warm, very welcoming, very talented, very creative, very rich, very informative, and very kind. It's so kind. And you will not regret it, and you will love it. You're going to absolutely love it. But you cannot come with a Western mindset. It's just not going to work in the continent.
Won't work. It won't work. What are some things that you think our Western mindset kind of restricts us or will keep us from being successful on the continent? Even just living, just stay in our living. Did you hear me?
You went out. I couldn't hear you.
So what are some of the things that would keep us from being successful on the continent? Mindset.
Okay. Prejudging will always do you in. Looking at someone and either expecting less of them than what you'd be surprised. In the most humblest of shells, you're gonna see such fantastic things going on. I've heard people say things about the continental African, which is due to their propaganda brainwashing that they received here. You will cut your own foot off if you underestimate any of your continental brothers and sisters. If you go in there at the mindset of thinking you're going to deal with them like the Europeans have dealt with them, in regards to taking advantage, you're gonna ruin yourself, because we cannot move that way. You will not have success. Okay, going over there, trying to just take advantage, underestimating the people, for the talent they are, and then some over expectation, because certain things that we find that are very important, like certain level of customer service, certain things that we've gotten accustomed to here, not that important over there. Time is different. I mean, it's so many different nuances. So like here, if you're late for a meeting, you're trying to sneak in the meeting and be quiet and not be seen. In Africa, if you're late, you still come in and you greet everyone and you say hello. You're not ashamed. You still go through, whether the meeting's late or not, you still come in and you greet everyone. So it's a lot of things that we will not do here. It's like, oh my God, it's nothing over there. So a lot of things you won't know until you get there. That's why I said, just don't go with any expectations. Just be prepared for everything, and just this is when you got to be like a water. You got to be very fluid and just very willing, very mendable and malleable, and can reshape yourself, because Africa is going to test you. It really is, because there's certain things that we just are accustomed to, and it's no big deal over there. It's just no big deal. And if you want it for yourself, certain standard for yourself, go over there and bring it over there. If certain things are not to your standards, come over there, start a business, train your people to your standards. That's all you can do. But don't expect the continent to bend to your ways. We're not Europe, where you come in and someone's name is hard and you like, okay, I don't like your name, I'm going to change it to Muzungu to Marlboro. How they do. You gotta work with what the continental Africans have, and then whatever you want to change, then you bring those resources, those skills, whatever it is that you feel could get improved, you bring it in and show them. but don't expect them to change their ways for you. If that makes sense.
I appreciate that. Because I've always wondered, people talk about it, the mind, like it's this elusive thing. Don't bring your mindset, don't bring it. And I'm like, well, what specific things do I need to work on right now? And so I hope you'll do a video on that.
Yeah, like I will, because it's so many things, like time's a big thing. It's a lot of little time is a big thing, when customer service, it's another thing. It's really no customer service over there. Even like I was, aesthetics. I was going to some hotels because we did the tourist route, and we did some hotels, and I was like, what's going on in this room? Because we're used to like the whole magazine layout in the room, and I was just like, it looks like a furniture store in here. But the hotel rooms were nice. It was just like some things I was just a little like, okay. It was a little different. And then, it got overwhelming for me, but just the bartering, back and forth. I was just like, can you just give me a price? I had got to the point by the end of my trip, like, can you just tell me a price and I'll just pay it? And they were looking at me like, well, what do you want to pay? And I was like, okay, this is like, it was like a dance. Like, you do your part, I do my part, you go back and forth and you agree. So those things were kind of, a struggle. It's a whole list. I could probably sit down. I'm going to sit down and do a whole list, and I'll do a video on it. Because it was a lot.
Yeah, that is needed. Well, one of the things I want to offer people when they come on this channel, and I'm by no means am I an expert, although I call myself, I'm an expert in my own mind. But let me do one comment before I go into that. Mariama says, Western mindset has to be left in Babylon. If you have love in your heart, that is the positive, that is a positive way to start. So yes, Mariama, yes, that is great advice. One of the things I want to do, I want to start on this channel, and you're my first one. And I didn't get a chance to talk to you before. It's just to give you a little advice, because I'm by no means an expert, but I have finally reached over almost to 3,000. We're at 2,700 right now with subscribers, and I wanted to just give you a few channel tips from my heart to yours. Just not a mini channel review, and just some suggestions, especially from communication standpoint, all of that. And so one of the things I really thought would be great is one of the mistakes that I made, I will say that when I first started, was I created long videos when I first started. And what I have realized, and my husband continued to tell me, is when you first start, keep your videos to 15 minutes and under, even 20, 22 minutes. Don't go to 25, but around the 22, 15 minutes. Keep it to that, because when you're first starting, people are getting to know you and they're building that audience. And then once you get up and you build the audience, then they'll stay with you a little bit longer. Now, you can do a vlog and they may stay a little bit longer, like if you're out and about or doing movement, doing things. But in the beginning, get them in. So that video that you did about your travels to Ethiopia, I would leave that video up because you want that watch time. But I would redo that video again and again, and I would break it into how, I would break it into those titles. How I made it on $400. That's the cultural practices, like letting your kids just play, and how that's another video, right? Food.
Mm-hmm.
And then also, when you're new, it gives you, if you sit there, you have your notebook or your iPad, your pad, or your computer, and you sit there, that also helps you to plan content. So
right.
It gives you a content strategy, and then you're not like, well, what am I going to do the next time? But just break that up and then turn that into a series. People love series.
And I definitely can do that. Yeah, because I had a lot of information.
There you go. And so break that up. And so that way, when people come, they know specifically they're coming to you for that. They're coming for you for that. And then getting this idea too, as you shape your content, because content strategy, branding, shaping your channel, not just around a repatriation journey, but shaping yourself as a world traveler. If you've traveled to Ethiopia, you were married to an Ethiopian, so that's a whole story. My life as married to an Ethiopian, right? I mean, that's you have these stories. What it was like when you went home and you took the children home, that was a story. And then if you want to share divorce, that's on you. No pressure there. But sharing your life in the biteable, edible pieces, in small chunks, 15 minutes or less, gets people in. And then branding. So branding yourself as a world traveler, making sure in your channel tags you have Ethiopia, you have you have Ghana, all of that, making sure you have that. And then up in the top you have hashtag behind whatever video, hashtag living in Ethiopia, hashtag visiting Ethiopia, hashtag visiting Ghana. You know what I mean? Like my experience and the whole what was you went to Ghana and you went to the I can never remember the name. You were there when they in Ghana when they were having the year return. So
yes,
my experience in the year, and
I
then
did the whole trip. I did the Kwame Nkrumah, everything. W.E. Du Bois,
everything.
Yeah.
And then so each of those, that's the video, and then the whole video of the slave dungeon. That's the video. So that helps you. And then if this is this series I'm working on now, that helps you be consistent because you can sit down at 15 minutes, right? That is 45 minutes. That is 1 hour with all your retakes or whatever else you got to do, right? And some people in the 15 minutes don't even worry about the mistakes. You just keep going. So in that, you got 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. That is 3 days a week that you've already done. And that is 1 hour of your week, right? And that consistency is what's going to help you. If people know she's she's going to do at least 3 videos a week, and that's, to me, I know some people do 1 video a week and they're fine, but their numbers at 1 video,
that's different. A
whole different story. The rest of us, we got to work.
So, it's work. It's work. It's definitely work. And it's work that I want to do because it's so important that we get the information out. And I was like, I took all this footage, just for my personal use. So I was like, let me share it, so yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, you have a beautiful. I hope you don't mind. I just want.
No, I don't mind. You're helping me because that's my goal. It's like I want to help.
Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying because I've been preaching this for so long to my family, to my, like my brothers and sisters, to my cousins, to my kids. I have been preaching it, like, not only repatriation, but like we have to grow our own food, way we eat, just everything, just going back, to more of a natural living, from either, solar energy, repurposing. And so my family always kind of looked at me like I'm crazy. But now, I guess so many years later, because I've been doing it for so many years, now they're, kind of like listening a little bit, like, oh, I think I might want to go to Africa. And I had cousins where they would tell me before, like, never. And now they're like, I'll go if you go, So I want to bring people over there with me who are scared. Like, so if you trust me enough to do it, then I want to help you do it. I want you to feel what I'm feeling. I want you to know that freedom. I want everybody to know that freedom. It's nothing like it. And you got to, it just makes me want to cry thinking about it because you got to experience it at least once in your life.
And that's what drew me into your channel, that sincerity. And so as you continue to come on every week and you share your love and they see that transparency and they see those real tears and how much you love people and want
and I'm a big crybaby.
And then, you know, the story of your grandfather. I hope you'll just fast forward this to the end. But I hope you'll rewatch the whole video. But fast forward to the end and just, you know, kind of take some of these notes. My master's is in communication, so it's PR, branding, social media. And so I thought, you know, I really need to get to the place where I'm sharing it, but I wanted to build my channel up enough so I'd have enough wealth of information to share, but expertise as well. So I could, you know, really expertly talk about all the mistakes I made. I don't want you to take 3 years like I did to get to monetization. You don't have to.
Oh, you know, I've been on YouTube for 6 years.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
I've been on it for 6 years. But to my credit, I've only started looking at YouTube in the last, I say like under 2 months.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I used it before for my team, you know, to put videos on there like how to build their Instagram. Because I was more of an Instagram person because I have like 2 Instagram pages, you know, Thai by Kidist and then the Global Green Book. But the Global Green Book is all about my repatriation journey. And I was like, I need to chronologize it. So I cannot speak English. Forgive me, guys. English is not my first language. It was stolen from me. But I was chronicling my journey. So I was like, let me do this. I was like, let me start, you know, putting it on YouTube. Let me focus more on YouTube. So YouTube is a new world for me, you know, as far as monetizing and building followers and creating content for people on YouTube. You know, I'm used to it on Instagram and Facebook and what have you, because that's how I build my business through those social media. So YouTube is a little different, and it's a little bit more work, in my opinion, because you got to make sure you're creating something that you're passionate about and getting your passion across in a way that other people can receive it
and relate to it. Yeah.
And relate to it. Yeah.
Well, I promise once you go there, others will come. Definitely. And yeah, the tears, it's okay because we all cry. Tamara, I love but you know, so that's that. So, you know, getting your content, telling the story of your granddad, and his connection to Sierra Leone, telling your business strategy for connecting, and knowing what's coming with Gambia and the and Senegal. So you got so many. We just named like 6 videos, right? Already. That's 2 weeks. So Global Green Book will learn together. We are all learn because even this helps me because I have to sit down and write content strategy. You know, I think one of my things is that I do best is probably content strategy. And so we have to really plan out what we're going to do. And then this is you'll get to watch this replay, Kidist. So I'm gonna keep going, sweetie.
Yeah.
But you know, connecting your business with, and that was one of the things I, you know, shared with Tamara and Giselle, is connecting your business with your after you get your brand of what you're gonna do and what you're gonna be, you know, the world traveler, the person who helps other people to travel to the motherland, then you know, that brand and that messaging, you know, you're clear about that, then connecting your business to that. And that opens up a whole source of additional income to help you get to the motherland. Because, you know, truth be told, you only make you know, you can make a good living with YouTube as far as the ads and all of that. But I told the story of Sean Cannell, who had an assistant who worked for him, and Sean's assistant only made like $200 or $300 even after she was monetized per month with her YouTube channel. But she made another $1,200 to $2,000 by her content was about homeschooling, and she sold booklets and information and resources where she would have these one-on-one workshops or one-on-one talks, consultations with parents who wanted to do homeschooling. And so when she would sell her curriculum and be a affiliate for these different curriculum companies, and she would sell her own curriculum, homeschool curriculum, that's where she made her extra money. So connecting whatever business that you're going to do with your channel is another way. Kidist is gonna come back, but she'll get to hear the broadcast. So this is just one of the things I want to offer, especially when it's a new person, fairly new in YouTube, on their YouTube journey, just to offer some of these services, because this is what I'm going to be doing. This is a new opportunity and series that I'm going to be offering as part of my YouTube channel. So I'm glad that I got to introduce it today with Kidist with Global Green Book. Joe says, Black people, Africa is made for you. Don't let anyone don't let it take as it is happening now, right? Go after what God gave you. Don't let anybody take it. Go after it. It's time to go home now. Kwame says Global Green Book that he just subscribed to the channel. So that is awesome. Yay. Thank you, Kwame. Everybody in the description box below, Global Green Book, that's the name of her channel. Go out and subscribe to her channel. Let's see. Global Green Book. Yeah, go out and subscribe to her channel and support her. Support her.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, I have her.
And I'm working on some things that hopefully I'll be sharing on my channel in regards to bringing those who are interested in going over to the continent in 2020. Right now I'm in the works, so I haven't put it out yet, but I will be sharing it on my page once I have everything completed and all my plans completed. I will be bringing 10 people to Africa with me. So I'll be sharing the details of that once we finish everything.
Awesome. And so this is Global Green Book. Go over and hit that subscribe button, just like I did, and turn the notifications on. Did y'all see that? Go over and subscribe and turn those notifications on so that you can, there it is. So that's, there it is. So hit that subscribe button, this red button right here, hit that, and then hit this bell right beside it. Come right there. Okay, guys, and support her channel so that, so that we can give her all the support and love. So let's bring us back together. All right. So Tamara says she just subscribed. Yay, I love you. This is why I love you guys.
Thank you, Tamara.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Kwame just subscribed.
Thank you, Kwame.
So you know how we do when we go to other people's house. You know what we do? We let all the ads play, we let all the video play, and we leave a comment and we leave a thumbs up. So you guys go out and
and definitely anything that you want me to share, put it in the comment, because I'm like everything SYNOLVE taught me, because she had me thinking when she said $400. Wow, I want a series, and I was like, yeah. So definitely because I want to put information out that's going to be helpful. That's all. We want to get the information out.
Yes. And the more helpful you are, I mean, when you're ready, if you want me to come on over to your channel, you know, this is how we do it. This is how we help people, you know, out. I've had some other YouTubers come on my channel and help me out to bring, you know, to bring their people to me. And, you know, so we have to, the Wodamaya, Tamara says, you're welcome, sweetie. We have to, the Wodamaya experience and his knowledge, one of the things he shares, they're doing over in Ghana now, is you'll see all of the YouTubers are doing different things. He talked about at this gathering he had about every YouTuber staying in their own lane every YouTuber not doing the same interviews that everybody. It's like, you see one person interview the hospital, everybody. You see somebody do one subject on passports, 50 million people now do and it's like everybody get a lane. That's what I'm trying to do. Get a lane and stay in it because there's enough out here for everybody to eat. And we support each other. And you'll see those YouTubers like what am I did? He had Jasmine, Amina, just a whole bunch of people, and they're all interviewing each other, interacting with each other. And that's a strategy that works. And if it works, we in the diaspora here, we have to do that too. Take like you were saying, take that lead from from our brothers, sisters, and over in Africa, and then bring it, over here home to us to be successful. It's not just us transferring from the West information there. It's us learning and being able to receive as well. And so, but before you go, one video that I really want you to do that I need help with, and that's building your Instagram. Because I need help building my Instagram. So if you'll do a video, to help me build my Instagram following, and this is a viewer requested video, so I'm requesting this.
I will do that video. Like my Instagram, I didn't go as hard as some of my other team, but it's once it's work. It's work as well, but it's not as hard as YouTube. It's not as hard as YouTube. And people will organically come to you. That's what you want. You want those organic followers. And that's the thing about Instagram. You got to build that organic following. Oh yeah, definitely. I'll do that. I'll do that for you.
I appreciate it. And like I said, if you want me to come on, I definitely
do.
Yeah, because we have to build these networks and teams. And don't forget to go in to the WhatsApp and share your group, because we're, share your YouTube page and your Instagram, all that, share because I'm trying to keep this list so we can support each other. And every Friday, really get it down where we're supporting each other, going and driving content, driving the numbers, subscribing, and helping with watch time, because we coming together and unity. And so then, it's easy then when we need to invest in each other and invest in companies and do, all of this becomes seamless. It's just practice.
Yeah, because I always make sure, like, everyone who has, because to me, people don't know it that they're helping you, but everyone who has helped me, I help them. They may not know it, but I'll play their videos and I'll just have it, I'll hit play on, and I'll just let their videos play one after another, and I'm walking in and out the room. I've done that for you. I've done that for the Bag family. I've done that for several, Eat, Love, Migrate, my favorite YouTubers and people that I get information from that help me. I'll do that because I know I'm helping them, because I may not always be able to give a super chat, but I can give them a little bit of time because I'm working from home. Why not?
Yeah. And that little bit of time makes a whole lot of difference. It makes a big
difference. And especially if we want content to keep coming, because my goal is when I go to the continent, I'm going to be even, because now I am thinking creating content for my channel. Like, everything I've shared was just my personal documentation that I did for myself, that I shared. But now I will definitely be with the mindset, because hopefully this December I'll be on a mindful to make sure that I'm getting content that will help diasporans, like what's really on there, what's going on, what the food look like, how much it costs. Because let me tell you, even like shopping in Ghana was like amazing. Like an outfit that I would have paid $200 here, I spent $40 and got it, and it was hand tailored to fit my body, to fit my son. My son's graduation outfit, the guy, he did the embroidery, he did he was amazing. I'm going to support him. I will always support him. He did an amazing job. And my son wore to his graduation, and my son was over here in Colorado. I just took a picture of him and told him to give me his
measurements.
And the outfit fit my son like a glove.
Wow.
Like a glove. And all my son did was send a picture of what he wanted recreated for him. And it fit him perfectly. And so did both my girls.
So that's another video. All the clothes that
and forget. So I designed my own clothes, picked out my own fabric, and told them what I wanted, the length, the size, the style. I draw it out, and they recreated everything.
Wow.
The talent over in Africa is no joke. Yeah, it's definitely it's so you'll be pleasantly surprised when you go there. So I know when I go, I'm definitely looking at the whole. It's a lot. Africa has the amount of wealth on there, and I'm not talking about like getting rich. I'm just talking about like the cultural wealth. It's here that we don't see a lot of imagination here.
Right.
So it's on a different level, and the children learn skills very early there.
Mm-hmm.
Where our kids are barely learning how to read and write and to feed their own self with a spoon.
Right. Yeah.
So it's definitely Africa is a different beast.
Africa is a different beast. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. And I'm so glad that you were able to share with me today and come and join me today, even though you're a trooper. Because even though through all of your internet issues, internet problems, sister, I love you and I just salute you. Hats off to you, because even through all of the different internet issues, some people would have given up, but you are a trooper, a warrior, sis, because you stayed in there, hung in there, and just kept going. And that's just the spirit of Africa. That's just the spirit of who we are. And that's why I love my people. That's why I love y'all. I love you all so much. I don't know if you get to come back in, go out, and then come back in. But I just appreciate you so much. I do. I appreciate you so much for sharing all of this with you. And this is why I wanted her to come on. This is why I was like, let's do what we got to do to let other people talk or do whatever we got to do, because this was worth waiting for. She's just a beautiful person and just kind and just so loving and so knowledgeable. And so let's see. Joe says Africa offers a lot of opportunities. With $1,000, you can start a business in Africa. Mariama says living this material world is not a better quality of life. We have been brainwashed. I think you're stuck. I think you're stuck, sis. Living in this material world is not a better quality of life. Mariama says we have been brainwashed, and that's just the truth. We have been brainwashed, and so it's time that we release that and let it go and go back home. Joe says the community individually were putting $1 together to participate building their country. We, the children of Africa, can do the same. We can and we will do the same. This little bit, we think, Tamara, I loved it when she said about how much money she had. Everybody was like, wow, you're rich. And the same thing with Global Green Book when she shared that she went to Ethiopia with $400. That's simply amazing. And so, ma'am, thank you so much for being here with us today. Thank you for sharing all that you have shared with us today. It's good to see your beautiful smile.
Thank you for having me, SYNOLVE.
You're welcome. You are a warrior, queen. I tell you, hanging in with the internet, we've been fighting and coming back in and fighting. You are amazing. And I just appreciate you so much.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I just, I love sharing. I love talking all things Africa. I do.
Well, we love hearing it.
I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to see you on the continent.
Yes, me either. I'm like, Lord, can you please take me? Calgon, take me away. Can y'all just blink? Can we all just focus for 1 minute on SYNOLVE and Kidist being in Africa? Can you just set your intentions just for a second and see us walking in Africa? Because that's where I want to be. All the resources here and ready to go. Absolutely. I'm ready. I am ready. Well, all right, sis, I'm going to let you go because you have shared some amazing, beautiful things with me, and I just appreciate you so much. Big hugs to you, love. Hope you have an amazing Saturday. You catch that, have an amazing Saturday, and know, in the group and with the Facebook page and even on Facebook, just know how much I appreciate you and how much my face lights up whenever I see your name. I just get, I love your post and everything. So I just admire you so much. So keep putting out those great videos and we will see you.
And I'm taking your advice. I'm gonna replay this video and take your advice.
Good. Well, thank you. Let me know how it works. Please let me know how it works because
I will.
We're gonna get there. I want everybody to make it. If you don't know it, I mean, I might be sometimes. I know I can be a little petty. I know, but I'm just saying it's in me. I'm telling y'all, I'm Nigerian. She tries to be real cool. I'm telling you, but I have to sit with my hubby. I have to sit with Buddha, to be real calm and collect. But she is not. I'm Nigerian. I don't know what my ancestor DNA, but it better come back Nigerian because I know it. I know it. When they be, yeah, that's me. That is me. All right. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. And I'll see you on the continent and in your videos really, really soon. All right, sweetie. Bye-bye.
And I'll put that information in our group chat.
Yes, put that information in the group chat. All right. Y'all are so beautiful, says LeJay. Thank you, queens. You are in the presence of royalty. And we are and I am in the presence of royalty, with each of you. And so welcome, kings and queens. I am just so amazed because seeing you guys with these beautiful, beautiful, beautiful comments and just support is just amazing. I see you running in water, baby. Yes, you see me. Yes. Look, water do something to me now. I mean, you're playing with me now. No, I'm just messing with you. I love water. Oh, I love water. So yes, see me on the beaches, honey. See me. LeJay says, I learned when I was younger in Africa and other different Black countries are rich. The internet just tries to make it seem poor. Yeah. You know what? Make Africa. I mean, Africa is already great. And we just know how beautiful the continent, the whole entire continent is. It's beautiful and it's rich. And it is our home. It is our home. Mariama says, blessings and thank you to you both. Mariama, sis, you don't know how much you mean to me because your WhatsApp. Mariama has a beautiful WhatsApp group. If you're interested in Ghana and the Gambia, she shares information about other countries as well. But if you're really interested in the Gambia, go and join Mariama's WhatsApp group because she shares some really beautiful information, and she's just a sweet, encouraging person. I'll be walking through the day, and Mariama sent me. I look down, and Mariama has sent me a beautiful message, and it just is really a blessing to me. So I just, sis, I thank you so much for your encouragement. But sometimes I feel down. Sometimes I'm tired and I don't want to do a video. And your message comes through and it just encourages me to keep going and to keep doing what I do. So I just such a sweet, positive person. Yoli says, great video. Hey, Yoli, how are you? Hope you are well, sis. I hope everything is well. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for your support, Yoli. It really does mean a lot to me. Karima says, hi, family from Ghana. Hey, Karima. Good to see you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Global Green Book. Thank you, sis. Now, this is her YouTube channel, y'all. Global Green Book. So go check her out. Thank you, sis. I wish my internet was not trying to block our shine. Not happening today. But, honey, we got through it. Queens, you know, they can't keep Queens down. They can't keep us down. They can't keep us down. So you know how we are. They try to stop us. We just keep coming. We come back and come back again. And I love your warrior spirit, sis. Karima says, I love you so much, family. We love you, Karima. And I love each and every one of you, family, because you guys mean a lot to me. I do this basically for free. So y'all mean so much to me. And if I didn't love you, I wouldn't be here on a Saturday spending my time with you. But I love you, and I want us all to I want my whole hood to make it home. I want us all to make it home. And it don't matter where on the continent you are trying to make it or trying to go. I love you. And it's time for us to connect with our beautiful brothers and sisters, right? It's time on the continent. It's time that we connect and reconnect with our family on the continent and reconnect with the continent, Mother Africa. All right. Karima says, go to Gambia, okay? Well, everybody when they come in on, it's either Gambia or Ghana most. I do come to Tanzania too. That's the other one that I get, and I get Kenya. Those are the 4 places that I usually people tell me to come to. So it'll be one of those. Mariama, you are welcome, sis. Queen. When I'm honored, when you are in the presence of greatness, you know it, and I am honored. I'm so honored. Thank you, sweetie. Are you going to Gambia or Ghana, please? Here you go again, Kareem. What happens? Because we're choosing Ghana, the Gambia, or Tanzania, and you never mentioned Tanzania. So what happens if we just go to Tanzania? We're gonna be in East Africa. You gonna come visit me and hubby? Do your research before you go to the motherland, please. Yes, sir. I will. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Oh gosh, I love y'all, family. Global Green Book. Don't forget to like before you leave, making this a habit for my family. Yes, give this broadcast a thumbs up because I really appreciate it. First of all, I just want to thank all of you in the chat, all of you watching, even though all of you aren't commenting. Thank you to those who will watch the replay. If you make it this far on the replay, look, you get an award, and that award is a big old hug. And for those of you who have stayed with me this whole time, thank you. Give me a thumbs up. Please support. And let's YouTube know that this is a video to share, and this is a video that is worth watching and is worth the time that you invest in it. So yes, thank you so much. And go over and check out Global Green Book and her channel. Thank you to Global Green Book Kidist James for sharing her story, her travels to Ethiopia, her travels to Ghana, and her plans for repatriation to either Senegal or Gambia. We really appreciate it. She's an amazing queen and an amazing creator. So go over and check her out, and go over and support her channel, watch her videos, and help her get to monetization, right? So she has an extra added income, a bonus to kind of help her in this repatriation journey. Okay, Ghana, please. Karima. Right, Ghana. I love Ghana, so I'm not going to even lie. I love Ghana. It's so hard. I love Burundi. It's 54. I mean, how can anybody even choose? I don't even know how you could choose because all the countries are just so beautiful. Mariama, thumbs up. Yes, thank you, Mariama, and thank you all for all of these thumbs up. I really appreciate it. Karima says, we love you so much, family. Thank you. We appreciate that, Karima. It makes us feel good. Whenever I hear that, like just deep in my spirit, it just makes you feel good to know that we are part of a larger family and that we are loved. Wait a minute, hold on. Karima says, go Ghana first, please. Okay. Oh my gosh, Karima, you about to make me laugh. You gonna make me laugh. Lord. You are a mess, Karima. This is the Ghana Welcome Committee right here, Karima. He is Ghana, go Ghana, go Ghana. He goes hard for Ghana. Oh Lord. I'm gonna have to send President Nana Addo your information, Karima, because he needs to put you on payroll because you love Ghana. You love Ghana, and that's good. And that makes us feel good to have people who are there who love their own country. Look, y'all, that's amazing because I can't say that about the West. Yoli W says, I plan to visit more than one country. It is not easy to choose. It's not. It's hard. This is some hard stuff. It's not easy to choose because all of them are beautiful and they lied to us. They lied to us. They didn't tell us. But that's all right. All right, guys. You know what to do. Like, thumbs up. At the end of the broadcast, when it ends, go back and leave a comment because that helps the YouTube algorithm as well. Share this video with a friend. Let them know that we were live. Thank you to our guest, our esteemed guest, Global Green Book. Go over and check out our channel, Kidist James. To our esteemed VIPs who are here in the live with us and who are at home around the world, thank you. Thank you to the UK. Thank you to the UK, to what was my channel? The top countries were UK, Canada, Tanzania, Ghana, and there was one more. Was it Ghana, Gambia? Okay, all those countries. Y'all have been watching. I just appreciate you from around the world watching me. Germany, all over the world, you all have been watching, and that makes my heart feel good. Thank you for all the super chats. Y'all are amazing. I love y'all guys so much for just investing in this channel. Thank you, Chani writes. I appreciate the super chat. The investment means so much. I appreciate you so much. Tamara, thank you. I appreciate the $5 so much. You are so beautiful and so amazing. Thank you. And two, it may have already gone up, so I won't be able to put it up. I can't see it. But we had one more super chat as well. So thank you. And I've already called out his name. But thank you so much for that super chat as well. I appreciate it. You guys be sure to comment, like, and subscribe. Global Kidist James and Global Green Book and her channel. Please leave a comment. Watch the whole video to the end. Y'all know what we do, family. And also, if you'd like to donate to this channel or hit the join button and become a member, then you can do that as well. If you'd like to donate, you can donate through PayPal, Cash App. All my information is below, and I also have a GoFundMe page, so you can do that as well. Angelo, thank you. Yes, Angelo, thank you, because I couldn't see it. Thank you, Angelo. Thank you so much for your donation as well. I hope you'll get to see the replay so you can see the amazing story and information that our sister shared. Tamara, I'm gonna have to make you a admin on my channel, because yes, I'm gonna have to make you an admin, sis. Yeah, a moderator. Sorry, to make you a moderator. If you hear, you shouldn't hear a sound. I think I already turned around. So when you come back, see the amazing story and Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make you. We're just waiting on this chat to come up so I can see. Yeah, I can see. Global Green Book is now moderator, and I didn't see your comment. Let's see, Yoli, Mariama. Okay, I'll have to find your comment and make you a. Oh, there you are, Tamara. Make you a moderator. So there you are. If I don't do it now, I won't forget it. I'll forget. So there you are. Just did that. No problem. Thank you. Yes, you got to be a moderator because you're helping me a lot. Thank you, Kwame. Thanks. Have a good evening. You too have a good evening. Global Green Book, make a list of what you want to see and what countries have those qualities. That's a good idea. Y'all hear that? That's great advice. All right. No, go Gambia, please, please. Yeah. Where's Tanzania on the list? You don't even put Tanzania on the list. Look at you. Ghana is the first in Africa, please. Look, Karima, look at you. Oh, y'all. Okay. Global Green Book gave me a super chat, y'all. Oh my gosh. Tied by Kidist is my other Facebook page. Here's another donation for the cause. Y'all so sweet. Thank you. Hugs. Okay, y'all gonna take me clean out of here. I thank you all for the super chat. Y'all are just filling my heart. I just don't know. I love y'all so much. All right. I'm going to get off of here because I can feel the tears coming. And we did makeup today. So I do makeup for y'all. In my regular life every day I do not wear makeup. But I do wear makeup when I come on camera for you. Ex hubby, I don't really wear makeup I don't wear makeup like that every day. No. He likes fresh face anyway. But I don't wear makeup every day because let's save it for y'all. All right. I love y'all. Thank you. Thank you. So Tied by Kidist is her other Facebook page. And go check her Facebook out on Facebook and on Instagram as well. You can find her on Instagram and Facebook at Tied by Kidist, but you can also find her if you're looking for information on her repatriation journey at Global Green Book. And of course, she has a YouTube channel, and that is Global Green Book. And so check her out. She's going to be doing some amazing things, guys. And we're excited. She's family. She is family. Yoli, Tanzania is on my list. I'm learning Kiswahili just so I will be ready. I'm trying to learn Swahili too, Yoli. My only problem is I'm working on a master's program and I can't do another class right now, but I want to do a class with Shayla from Resplendus Language Arts. I want to do a class with her. And who else has a class? The African Tigress has a class as well on my list. But I'm learning languages little by little. So, yeah. All right, guys. I love y'all so much. Email me, MyRepatJourney@gmail.com, so you can become a part of the WhatsApp group. We do some amazing things in the WhatsApp group. Wait a minute, hold on. We do some amazing things in the WhatsApp group. And so in that WhatsApp group, we share information as well on, we share information from everything from supporting each other. We do all kinds of things. Now, the first thing you need to do is come for me because I'm jealous. Now, you need to come for me to support me. Now, if you come and you support me, then you're going to have my full support behind you. You hear me? This is how that works. I'm a woman, so I'm grown now. I'm 50, so I can ask for what I want and what I need. And I need the support, and I love the support so much. All right, guys. I just received what I'm holding here. I just received a donation from Jacinda Porter. If y'all can see that. Thank you so much. Jacinda Porter. Thank you so much. She sent this through, I didn't mean to put your address out there, sis. But I received that through Cash App. And so PayPal, I'm sorry. I received that in PayPal. So I appreciate you so much for that donation, Jacinda. It really means a lot to me. You are amazing. I love y'all. Let me get off of here because y'all, I love y'all. Tamara says try Duolingo. I'll try that Duolingo Swahili. Swahili. Is that an app? Okay, there. I had to take that picture. Is that an app, Tamara? Let me know. All right. Well, Tamara, don't forget now. You're supposed to come over to the WhatsApp group and so we can share some information in there and support you, sis, because we're building this family and we are supporting each other. All right. All right, guys. I love y'all so much. You know I do. Hugs. Because, all right, you are amazing. You're beautiful. You're wonderful. You're talented. You're an intellectual. You are intelligent. You have everything within you to do everything that the Most High has called you to do. Everything is in you that the Most High has called you to do. You are blessed and you are wise and you are loved. You know why? Honey, baby, because you just are. I love you so much. And I want to see you in another video real soon. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Y'all have a good evening. Yes, email me, MyRepatJourney@gmail.com. All right, guys. Joe says, I think it would be a good idea if Africans, we speak one African language like Swahili, for example, which is most spoken in the continent. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, and hopefully we'll get there soon. That's why I'm trying to learn Swahili. It's definitely on my list, so we can be ready. All right, guys. Love you guys. See you in another video real soon. Bye. Have a good Saturday wherever you are.